Alright, welcome to the stream, welcome to the grind. This is where it all happens, the magic that is. JJRelbrams going up against TM in winners round 1, the very first. If at first you don't succeed, try again. We're here. TM off to... We sure? Okay. TM is the other way around. Unless the Falco's trying to mock his opponent. There we go. All right. Early stock lead for JJRelbrams. JJRelbrams. Good play. That's what I would have did. JJRelbrams up 1-0. It's a good little move he's got there. That kills Falco. Anytime. Welcome to the stream. Just a Brick 2. The Mighty Mr. Pink and the Bridge. The Bridge, I feel like I see you a lot in this chat. Welcome to the stream. The Brig. Doesn't even know how to spell bridge. How are you feeling about Drake's odds of a comeback, Poe? I don't know. Seems unlikely to me. I mean, he didn't really have much going for him in the first place. I mean, he had the one show on Nickelodeon, obviously, which was a classic. But then after that, what, he had like a music career in Mexico? I mean, maybe Mexican audiences will be able to forgive him, warm up to him, but I mean, I've heard the accusations levied against him. They seem pretty severe. I guess we've seen celebrities come back from worse, though. I've seen Luigi's come back from worse, though, too. Oh, great recovery. Didn't quite get back to stage. Does now. Good DI. Oh, are you talking about the musician Drake? The musical artist? The rapper? Yeah, I don't know, probably. I don't know about rap beef, okay? I think there's a couple big problems with rap beef. Or at least me discussing rap beef. I think the biggest problem is, one, I'm white. So I'm already fighting not just an uphill battle, like I'm climbing Mount Kilimanjaro. Secondly, I think one of the guys involved, Kendrick, he makes some pretty good music. Like, I like his music. He's made some pretty great music. And the other one, I don't really like his music. So it's, I don't know if it's really fair for me to judge. I feel like anything that could happen would confirm my bias. Plus, rat beef just isn't the same, because back in the day when it was really beef, people used to die about it. But I don't think anybody's gonna die. I think everyone's probably gonna live. And it'll all be okay. Hey, TM brings it back with the Ridley. Able to outspace JJ. Really edge guard him to death. We'll see if there's an adaptation here. Or not, I don't know, it's his choice. He sows the seeds of his future, not me.
Stop battle. Luigi, Ridley.
Pimp a Butterfly, though. That was a great album. That's got to be one of my favorites. It's a good album. And Good Kid, Mad City, too. Great albums. I guess if there's one thing I like about it, it's very pure, you know? Nothing, as far as I'm aware, even set this off. It's just like hatred in its purest form. He started a beef with somebody because he just hated. I think it's a little aspirational, to be honest, because, well, I'm speaking largely for the people with jobs, but almost everybody has a coworker they wish they could, you know, lyrically body. Disassemble on the mic, you know? That's the true fantasy, I think, of the working class. We don't really wish, or at least most of us don't, wish true ill will on our enemies. We just wish to beat them in a rap battle. Severely. Like really getting the nitty gritty, you know, cutting stuff about their character. Stuff that everyone around them, oh my goodness, has to at least begrudgingly admit. That's how I feel. TM not looking as strong as he was in game 1. Sorry, game 2. JJRelbrams. JJRelbrams. He's just hit every button in the GameCube cabinet. It seems to be working for him. I think he's gonna win this one. Not doing that though. It'll be a different move. That one. That'll do. Hey, JJRelbrams. 2-1 over. TM did not get tilted. Did not get taken off his path. Saw that he still had the line to victory and took it. Great set from him. He'll move on. Winners round 2. How you guys doing? Oh, excuse me. Hope everybody's doing well. Thank you for tuning in. Tonight we'll be discussing rap music and its impact on society. I've already said my part. I think it's time for you guys to speak up. Really let everybody know what rap beef has done for you. Hey, coming up next, while you think about that, it's gonna be DGS versus Lil Ernie. I'm so glad Little Ernie's here. I mean, you want to talk about great rappers. He's been in this game longer than I can remember. Going up against DGS, a very solid Sephiroth player. Action Bronson, he's okay. He's fine. You know, there's a whole genre of very okay rappers out there who, mind you, I would prefer over the majority of rappers.
Yoshi.
But they, you know, they just rap too slow. And I'm gonna put Action Bronson on that list. It's like, I don't got all day. I need you to get to the point of whatever bar you're getting to. I'm not saying you gotta spit them all out, you know? Like it's gotta be an Eminem sort of affair, but you get to the point, you know? You went to the bodega, you had the best bagel in town, okay? Do you need to take 5 seconds to say that? I don't know, that's kind of how I feel about Bronson. You studied Chinese hymns off the back of a forbidden tome. It's like, that's a hard bar for sure. I just spit it out. That's all I'm getting at. I don't know what it takes to be a rapper. Probably skill, if I had to guess. Talent, a little bit. Charisma, maybe. At the very least. You know, us commentators aren't that far off from rappers now that I think about it. Makes you think, huh? Hey, Little Ernie versus DGS. DGS, a Xanadu long timer, at least since I've been here. Been here for a while. Constantly putting feet to the pavement. Glad to see him playing. That was not a good forward smash. Gonna get punished. Not with an edge guard. Good recovery. All that just to come out short. Wake up neutral B. Fantastic option by Sephiroth. Tough to get around that. It's not much Little Ernie could do. Little Ernie, I mean, you guys know who Little Ernie is. I don't even gotta tell you. Everybody knows Little Ernie. DGS keeping himself in this. Doesn't fall for the shield break. Does fall for the command grab. Baits out. Oh! Oh! Crazy stuff in that last stock. Just players throwing it all against the wall. That's what I love to see. No safe options. No safety. Full out hitboxes. I like players, you know, I like jousters. When I'm commentating, I like jousters. I don't like, I don't know. I don't like boxers, I guess is what I'm getting at. I want the jousters. I want people who are willing to put on a suit of armor, get their wooden pole, get on a horse, go 50 miles per hour, however fast the horse goes. Just charge right into the enemy. I did know that, actually. Thank you for letting me know. Of course. Of course I knew that. He thinks I wasn't born here. Thinks I'm from frickin' Virginia or something, I guess. Derogatorily. No, jousting, it's jousting in lacrosse, I believe. I think they changed it recently to be a dual sport, which it might be a cop-out for some, which, like you, apparently. But, I don't know, it's fine. Lacrosse is a popular sport here. It's fine. Oof! These are jousters. That's what I love to see. These are two guys who just want to throw it out there. They just want to push their limits. They don't want to jump around. They don't want to move like a bee. Or, no, it's butterfly. They want to sting. Okay, he screwed that up. Or at least he was frames away from doing so. That's what it's all about. Ernie with the slight lead. Goes deep again, didn't get it. But Lord knows he's gonna go deep. At first you don't succeed, something like that. Tie game heading in the last stock of game 2. Just gonna wait for the buzzer beater. Why watch any sport when it's not the 4th quarter? I'm starting to think that. Oh! Went deep with the up B. It was a good time to do it. Ernie just out of range. Read the air dodge way off, though. It's okay. It's easy to miss that up smash. Goes full charged F smash at the ledge. Kills at 71. Little Ernie lays it on the line. Gets himself a game 3. Brig, I bet you like Deltron 3000. I think that's like a rapper for you. If I had to read into your tastes. Deltron 3000? Oh no, okay. Well, his name is Del, the Homo sapien. But he had that album that was Deltron. Are you telling me that wasn't one dude? That was just a wild guess. The funky Homo sapien, that's correct. I didn't know if it was like a mad villainy situation where they combine the names. Like there's a producer named Tron or something. Electronic. This rap game, man, it's just got me all bugged out. You know how it is. My goodness, that made no sense. Up throw. Oh! Oh! Hey, you know what? Not the coolest ending ever. DGS misses the ledge, but if we're going to believe in cosmic justice, little Ernie deserved it for that parry alone. One of the best plays I've seen in a while, and you know, it comes from these kind of players. These players leave it all on the line. Lil Ernie is the first time I've seen him at Xanadu. Would like to see a lot more of that guy. That guy's got style. I like it. Hey, thanks for being here. A little slow today. There's still a lot of you out there. I assume you guys are all playing Hollow Knight or something. You guys saw Sunfish really tapping his way through Hollow Knight, just sped all the way through it. You know, I told the guy, you should play Hollow Knight. That's one of my favorites. And he comes back to me a week later and he says, hey, man, you were totally right. That game is awesome. I've almost 110%ed it. That game took me a year to get through. You know, and obviously I don't binge games, but I'm not that kind of guy. But still, it blows my mind the speed some of you people can consume things. You just can't savor anything. Can't let it, you know. I don't know what I'm saying, but I guess I'm happy that people out there still playing Hollow Knight after all this time. One of my favorites. If you get a chance, go ahead and play the sequel. Haven't gotten around to it yet, but should be good. I mean, it's by the same guys who made the first one, so I don't know how it would be bad. Hey, coming up next, it's going to be DistinctMadness up against Dave. Stay tuned. Welcome to the stream, Bury. Growl. Just a brick. I felt like I saw you earlier. Poe, will you stream Silk Song? I don't know. Is it any good? Man, I watched that trailer all those years ago, like before the pandemic. It looked pretty cool. I just never got around to playing it. It must be out now, though. Oh, what you guys say? Silk Song didn't drop yet? No, that's not true. No, I saw the trailer like in 2019. They said it was almost out, so it's got to be out by now. Yeah, see, he knows. It wouldn't make sense for the game to be in development that long. that would defy reason. Hey, DistinctMadness versus Dave. Dave gonna be the princess here. DistinctMadness gonna be the plant. Oh my goodness. All right, so we got two real Xanadu hard hitters here. I've probably told this story on stream before, but I once went to a random little tourney, if you can even call it that, in a little church in Annapolis, Maryland. There must have been like 6 dudes there. It was really my type of tournament. Anyways, they were asking me all sorts of stuff because I'd never been there before. And they were like, "You any good?" That's always, of course, the thing they ask. And I go, you know, whatever. He goes, "Oh, well, you're lucky today because our best player's not here." I went, "Oh, your best player?" He went, "Yeah, Dave. Dave's the best. Dave will beat you any day." I'm like, oh my goodness. This Dave guy must be good. Seen Dave on stream a couple times now. He's come to Xanadu. I don't know. He struggled a little bit. I don't know if I don't know what to tell you. He struggled, at least when I've watched. And he's struggling now against DistinctMadness. So we'll see. Can Dave live up to the to his potential? I mean, the way they were talking about him, he sounded like first pick in the draft, really. First overall. Still waiting to see it from Dave, but you know, any given week. Rest in peace, John Madden. Missile edge guard there. Almost made it back. Yeah, I'm about to lose all battery in my phone, and I left my charger at work. It's a real disaster right now. So if you guys got anything funny to say to me, do it now. Get it all out. Oh! DistinctMadness looking hot. I mean, as hot as like a player who's on fire. You know, like someone who's playing real good. DistinctMadness, at least 2 peeks to the camera. Actually, a long stare as he flexed. Had to see himself flex in the camera. Dave did a little peek.
3, 2, 1, go!
Reminder for those who've never been to Xanadu, if a player's ever looking up and to the right, they're looking at themselves in the monitor. They're giving a good peek. As if they've never seen a mirror before. I don't know, something about the camera, it has power. When you see yourself on camera, it's different than seeing yourself in the mirror. It's like a different entity altogether. I wonder if that really factors. Ooh, nice fall off fair. Dave taking an early lead, needs that to get the momentum back in the set. You know, they say they put like mirrors in front of animals, and most animals, they can't recognize themselves. As far as they know, that's just another animal. But there's a select few that go, yep, that's me. Like, how do they know that? What else do they know? Like, if you can look at a mirror, and I'm thinking at this from an animal perspective, you can look at a mirror and you can be like, that's me. Oh, I know that. Oh, I know that. That's me. Like, what else do you know? That could open up a whole world. I don't know. You've never thought about stuff like that? Well, that's probably because you're of sane mind and body, if I had to guess. If I had to hope. You're probably one of those mentally healthy individuals. Which, of course, begs the question to me, what the heck are you doing here? Thanks for tuning in, though. I've been recognizing myself in the mirror since I was 8 years old. Dang, you overachiever. Man, they must have put you in the advanced classes. Oh my goodness. Is that Dave? Yeah, that's Dave, all right. DistinctMadness avoids the 3-stock on stream. Didn't even need my help. Dave closes it out. Nice job. What a comeback from game 1. The Brig, I'm not talking about smell. I'm talking about seeing yourself in a mirror and knowing that's you. A crow sees itself in a mirror and goes, that's me, the crow. Where else would that happen in nature? Where else would they need that? Obviously, a dog would need to know the separate smells. That's what they evolved to do. But a crow? When is it doing that? In water? Man.
Stop battle. Pokemon trainer.
That's plausible. I hate that you're right. That is very plausible. I guess because, you know, he could be looking down at the water and drinking, and, you know, you don't want the crow thinking, oh. Okay, but you know what? Let's extend that logic. Why is it then that a lion who regularly drinks water like other animals doesn't recognize themselves in the mirror? You think that would be a big flaw? You think they'd go down to drink water in the savannah and they'd be like, oh shoot, rival lion. That was the second bomb this set, by the way. Hey, I said that first. Oh my goodness. Dave gets cheesed. Gotta maintain the momentum here. Can't let Distinct Madness win this set. Oh, welcome to the stream, Chowder. I already told you where Dave's the best player. It's Annapolis, Maryland. Apparently. Dave's struggling, though. Had a fantastic game, too. Just full gas, no brakes, and then starts this game off by getting cheesed. I do truly believe, from what I've observed by Dave, when he puts the pedal to the metal, when he gets things going, he is very strong. Oh, it's just the neutral. It's just the neutral sometimes. That you know, it can be tough to stomach. Rolling into the flare blitz. That breaks the morale in the trenches, let me tell you. Dave looking still locked in, though. And half my university career to react to that. I don't know you very well, Azarif. That could have been pretty short. Aren't you the person who said that they recognized themselves at 8? Or was that somebody else? Can't get down, brutal. DistinctMadness trying to close it out. Yeah, that'll do. Wow. You don't see many sets like that. DistinctMadness full control game 1, Dave full control game 2. DistinctMadness full control game 3. Full tennis match. Tough from both sides. Got to be a very tough pill for Dave to swallow. But hey, DistinctMadness would be rank 1 in Annapolis, Maryland, if I have it correct. Great improvement, you know? He's gotten a lot better from the days of losing to me consistently, so nothing but positive things to say for him. Hey, thanks for tuning into the stream. Hope you get sick of me saying it. I swear my phone's about to die, so you better get that last funny thing that you had in your mind out, okay? Go ahead, get it out. I'm looking. Hey, welcome to the stream, Pink Fresh. Lugia. Welcome, welcome.
Station 1, can I get PT Mama versus AOoosten?
I don't have that much time, Carkite. You better get it out. It's dying. It's 5% right now. Next on stream, before your very eyes, we got Deathless versus... Can I get a pronunciation guide on this one? I don't often count for it.
Stop battle. Mega Man.
You got nothing, Brig? Can I at least get a country of origin?
Go!
No. Give me your genuine Aooosten? Aooosten? It's the 3 O's that's tripping me. 2 is one. 2 is already one too many, but you know, some languages do that. How long am I supposed to hold it? Aooosten? I'm just trying to get everybody's name correct. Oh. Aooosten. Like Texas. Oh! Aooosten versus Deathless. Maybe it's a Canadian saying Aooosten. I can't even form that sound in my head. Hey, these two really putting the slap on each other. Tied a piece. Both died the same way, getting slammed to the ground. Stock 1. Deathless. Do I understand this? I'm trying to remember. Someone once told me, at least last week, that Deathless was going around saying he can win a Xanadu, or for that matter, he's already proved he can win a Xanadu. Do I got the right guy here? I'd hate to misquote the author. High percentage, that'll do. Rolls into a back air. Limit almost. All right, well, no one's telling me I'm wrong, so that must mean I'm right. So Deathless is the one who's saying he can win his Xanadu. He's already proven it. Which I guess many people took issue with, or at least a couple people took issue with, because he had yet to prove it. I don't know. I mean, I like the audacity. I like players with audacity. I like players who put chips to the table. I might not agree with them. But I'm so glad he said it. Gives me something to talk about. Hey, speaking of which. Welcome to the stream. What's your name, man?
Yo, it's Anger. How's it going?
Anger, I recognize that. Welcome. Have we commentated before?
Not together, no.
Not together? All right, here we go. Throw me off my rhythm. Give it a go.
This is definitely a very surprisingly close set. I would imagine that Cloud probably does super well versus Mega Man here. It's coming down to the final moments. Almost forward air from Deathless to get him off the stage, but Aooosten pulling out some tricks. I like the dog, but yeah, just Cloud back here.
Listen, well, first of all, great first game. Deathless takes it. Up 1-0. Second, you could not have come at a better time. My phone just died. I mean, I love talking to a bunch of people in Twitch chat, but sometimes they don't answer my questions. You're here. You got to answer my questions.
Yeah,
you know?
Yeah.
So I guess I'll ask you this because I love players who, as I was saying, really set expectations of themselves publicly. Did you hear what Deathless apparently has been saying?
No, I have not.
Okay, I was told this is already secondhand news, but he said he's already proved he can win his Xanadu. What do you think about that?
I mean, Deathless is one of the better players in the region for sure. I think he's the pinnacle of like consistency, but I think versus like the PR players, I've seen him struggle quite a bit to kind of break into there. But you know, I think it's definitely possible if he gets the right bracket path for sure.
You think it's possible in the next couple months?
See, a lot of the people in the PR have been playing this game for a while. I think it would definitely take quite a bit, especially because Enhanced used to be #1 on the PR, right? So he would really have to bring something new to the table with Cloud in order to do it.
Does he have to bring something new, or does he just have to be more consistent?
I think a little bit of both. I mean, Enhanced, I don't remember like the records versus a lot of the PR players, but of course he did debut in the top 100 in the world in 2022, I believe. So definitely some strong practice there. I think the problem that Deathless is going to have with kind of breaking into winning his Xanadu is just Cloud is a very good character, but he's a very simple character, and it's really hard to like throw in those little mix-ups that you need to just make your Cloud very distinguished.
Okay. I mean, Enhanced PV, he was one of my favorite players while he was still here. But he did have, you did feel like there was something, you were watching something special when you were watching him play.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I mean, these aren't shots, but I don't know if I feel that way when I watch Deathless. I don't know, he's a great player, but I haven't seen it yet. He's making top 8s, it's true. But you got to do a little more sometimes.
Yep, gotta put a little mustard on it.
Yeah, I don't know. Next couple months, we'll see. I do just respect, though, coming out and saying stuff like that, because not enough players do that.
I love the confidence, right? And like, it's not necessarily putting anyone else down, but it's just having confidence in yourself is definitely a great first step. I think you have to have confidence in yourself if you want to win a Xanadu.
That's true. And I do like doubting people, so it's a win-win, really.
Everybody likes to see an upset.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure this is game 2, right? Somebody had to win game 1.
Yeah, this is.
Oh yeah, it was Deathless, right?
Yeah, Deathless took game 1.
Okay.
But Aooosten is very much in control of this one. Oh, nice down air coming out there. Around the world in terms of percents for him. And Aooosten is another one of those like very consistently good players in my opinion. Not a whole lot of just Mega Man to go around. So it is very nice to see that there are still people playing this character.
Yep, you like Mega Man?
Oh yeah, absolutely. My coach plays Mega Man.
He's alright.
He's a bit on the slow and patient side, but I don't think I see enough of him to like get annoyed by him or anything like that.
You like playing against the pellets?
Yeah, I don't mind it too much.
You don't mind it? Yeah, that was the one part I didn't like. Some Mega Mans won't use it though, noticeably. Like that, approach him with it. Oh my goodness. Aooosten sure does. That's what we're settling as, how to pronounce his name. Full stock lead. 4 now. Any second.
Any moment.
Couldn't drop the metal blade properly. It's okay. It's not your projectile.
Oh, just catches the roll. And Aooosten coming back fierce after a very close game 1. That was pretty convincing coming out from him.
Yeah, I do love stuff like that. Just picking a spot, sticking to it, saying this. You're gonna throw me a curveball right here. I'm gonna pick my spot. In the Smash community, we call those readies. Have you ever seen that? I think it was floating around again, that Excel spreadsheet. It was like translating FGC terms to Smash terms.
I haven't seen the spreadsheet yet. I think it's like strikes or something.
Yeah, throws are called, no, grabs are called throw-ems.
Throw-ems.
What's so brutal about the spreadsheet, as many have pointed out, is that it's half correct. Half of the FGC to like friendlies are casuals, button checks are hand warmers, but the other half fit perfectly in, and they make us look stupid. I don't know.
I mean, that's sort of the other thing too. Is like a lot of the FGC terms are already used in Smash anyways, and it's pretty interchangeable.
Ditto, mirror.
Yeah, I think a lot of people that are more attuned to the FGC don't necessarily know Smash terms that well, just because we have a lot of weird community terms that we come up with that just don't make sense.
Hand warmers is pretty weird.
Hand warmers is pretty weird.
But I feel like hand warmers only works for melee, really, when we get down to it. You do not need your hand to be warm for this.
Hand warmers is a little bit funny because I forget what tournament it was at. But there was one tournament where I think the power went out.
I think I know what you're talking about.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Hungrybox and Pluff were both literally.
That was in Canada, I believe.
Yeah. Oh, I think it was a BO or not a Battle of Beast. Gomel.
Gomel, you're right. You're right. I remember that. And they kept opening up the door, and there wasn't any heat. So the crowd started yelling, "Close the door!" Because everybody, when they come into the venue, they let the cold air in. It just kept getting worse. That's what Melee is really about. Big Shoryuken to even it back up.
I feel like that was definitely a miscue. Didn't realize they had limit, maybe. I can't imagine that was intentional.
I'd have to be pretty extra mean to say he did that on purpose. That's another thing, Leaf Shield. Getting boxed in your own shield with Leaf Shield is tough.
Yeah, that's sort of the one spot where I think as Mega Man you have to make the most of your advantage versus Cloud is getting off of ledge can be pretty tough as Cloud because his aerials are a little committal. When you're getting off the ledge, you don't really have the benefit of just auto-canceling down on the stage, and Aooosten making the most of it here. Just the up B's coming out. Some things never change.
Yeah. Been tight down to the wire. Random up smash. I like it. Not the best move, though, really.
It's okay. It does its job. It's a blue collar move.
That's what I like, that blue collar move. That's what we need more of on stream. I'm sick of these elite auto cancel aerials. We need more blue collar up smashes in here. I used to call them gummy swings when people just randomly forward smash. Haven't seen gummy in a while though.
Gummy hasn't been going as much, but
no.
Nice back there from Deathless.
Do like a player who just jousts. I think that's the term I've been using. Just runs into him. Say, this is my best attack. That one. Wooden pole on a horse. Let's see if you can stop it.
Yeah, well, now both of these players have to... It's crunch time on the Cavalry because it is last stock for both players and really evened up here. Oh!
No, no.
That could have been a little something. Oh no!
Wow. Both would have died.
Coming out. Unfortunately.
This is extremely evenly matched all the way through, by the way.
Yeah, it is a little bit crazy, all things considered.
I think Austin's already proven he can win a Xanadu just by this set alone. I've seen it.
Yeah, I think if you can beat Deathless.
Yeah.
Deathless has proven he can win a Xanadu, and transitive property says that you can win a Xanadu too. Oh!
He's got limit.
Got the limit. Has to be super careful.
Let it go.
Yep.
Didn't catch the jump. Oh!
And this is a little bit of a comeback for Deathless. Aooosten had it pretty handily the first couple of stocks, and Deathless slowly crawled their way back into this.
He got hit rolling into it. How did he know?
Yeah. Some things never change.
How did he know?
That was a great move.
Yeah, that's tough. You don't see the fifth one coming. Hey, Deathless, as you said, stuck in it, faced the wall of Mega Man, and proven how good he is. He's moving on to winner's quarters, I believe.
Absolutely. Good stuff to Aooosten, though. I mean, I can't imagine that matchup's good at all.
Aooosten?
Aooosten.
Aooosten? Is that how they're saying it over the megaphone?
I think it's Aooosten. I'm like 67% sure it's Aooosten.
Okay. I have to apologize to the guy in the chat that said it's just Austin pronounced by a Canadian. He was right. I'm too quick to dismiss facts and information. Hey, coming up next, Crits versus THH, TrapHoodHighlights.
Yep.
I actually saw some of his TrapHoodHighlights. It was the first time he lived up to his name.
Yeah, I got to play against TrapHood at the Hill last month, and he was definitely something. Listen, I got clipped. We don't have to talk about it.
You got highlighted.
I got highlighted.
In the trap, I assume.
Yeah, I got trapped.
Yeah. I don't know what the hood stands for.
Right, and who does Crits play? I've never heard of Crits.
Crits? This is one of those times where I say I don't know them, and someone will tell me I've commentated 8 of their matches.
Yeah, probably. I mean, you commentate like every grind. I feel like
I try to get out here at least for a couple hours.
Yeah.
You know, nobody's here. Someone's got to talk to themselves.
Lucas, Pokemon Trainer.
I do appreciate it, though. Every now and then I'll walk in here, and some person, this is their first time in Xanadu. They'll be like, oh my god, Poe. I go, what? He goes, it's you, Poe. And I go, that's me. How'd you know? Must have been my face. Yeah, sometimes, but I always appreciate, normally when they say that, they don't end the sentence with, I hate your stuff. They usually say something positive, like, oh, you're great. Like, oh,
we love
thanks.
our commentators in the DMV. There are so many amazing ones. You included. You've been on that commentary grind for a long time now.
Nah, I'm just here. But I appreciate it. I have been here for a while. Thanks for notice.
You've actually commentated 8 of my sets.
I'm actually surprised it's that low. I feel like I've seen your name a lot. I've at least commentated 8 TrapHoodHighlight sets. I've seen the Hood highlight grow up before my very eyes. Up against critical attack here, Bonikuma. Ooh. That's what DistinctMadness was winning with right there. Fallen up air.
I always love watching Lucas's play too, because there are 2 very distinct type of Lucases. There are those that like are super duper neutral heavy and will just hit you with an honest day's work, and there is super over technical box Lucases.
I'm gonna be honest, I don't know if this character's ever had an honest day at work.
That's fair enough.
Oh, she's upset, and you know what? Fair enough.
I am surprised that he lived that.
Who was that one guy who said Yimli? Remember Yimli?
Nah.
He was a Lucas rounder for a while.
Oh, you know what? I think I fought him before.
Yeah, he was a Wonderfly guy too.
Yeah, I think I fought him back when Xanadu first opened in 2021.
First open?
After the pandemic.
Could have sworn I've seen it before.
Yeah, just for a little bit, just the.
Yeah, I think I aged myself while doing that. Most of these people like probably think it was born from online or something. Just evaporated. Hey, Crits. You knew what I was gonna say. Don't get 3 stocked on stream. He's way ahead of me. Now you gotta focus on not getting 2 stocked.
Oh, a little bit of an opportunity there.
Yeah, too. Playground mentality. To the next thing. Oh, don't run into that.
TrapHood is definitely putting him in the highlight reel right now. Slowly but surely breaking him down. But see, continuing to play this out, all this is just information from the next game. And if you happen to take this one in the process, that's pretty cool, but like People don't value the amount of information that you get from just continuing to play it out and seeing what habits that you can exploit. And Crits is all of a sudden getting a little something started at least.
Yep. Don't get too stuck.
We almost got the roll in with the forward tilt.
There you go.
Oh.
Grab. Nope.
Charizard can come out. I love that air dodge to the platform too. Get out of dodge. There it is. That's the funny.
He didn't like getting hit there. I don't know if you saw.
You all did great.
It happens.
It's like he had a bad cup of coffee. Never going back to 7-Eleven.
Lucas probably never had coffee before.
Lucas? Yeah, I don't know. I do like the bad taste in your mouth reaction. That's the first. I think we've all been there. You're not a coffee drinker, are you?
I mean, like once or twice a month.
Once or twice a month? Okay, so that's a no.
I don't have the coffee addiction. I do have the caffeine addiction, just not coffee.
What's your choice?
A lot of tea, a lot of soda.
Earl Grey?
Nah.
Wild start to this one.
Earl Grey's pretty good.
Green?
Yeah, mostly green tea.
Mostly green? Okay. I can respect a tea drinker. An American tea drinker. Some other countries drink it.
wow.
Oh my goodness.
Triple down air into the stick. Fritz trying to put him in the highlight reel.
That's why you get the bad taste out of your mouth. You enter game 2 refreshed.
Yeah, I think he might have had the Act mouthwash and Florida's natural orange juice combo.
It's got to make the ginseng a little spicier.
That was an interesting swap there. Oh,
He's
double sour spot.
That's tough to hit on the sweet spot. I'll give Lucas's that much.
Definitely. I think this is one character that I also don't see too often. For sure. So definitely.
Oh, there you go.
Wow. Yep. Gets the link. Sour into sweet. Gotta love it. And now Crits is looking to even things up.
So is he a neutral Lucas, or is he a whatever this other Lucas was?
No double jump cancels there. You are definitely a neutral Lucas.
Really?
That's okay. There's nothing wrong with that. Yeah, a lot of the more technical Lucases will. Okay, well there was a wave bounce.
This ain't a technical Lucas. I don't want to meet a technical Lucas if this is a normal one.
I have been scarred and traumatized by some crazy Lucas things. Oh, caught the tether. Sniped him.
Nice stuff. Fritz, not going to make the highlight reel, I don't think, but is going to take game 2.
Keeping himself out of the highlight reel, I think, is the moral victory.
I'm not a highlighter guy. Are you allowed to put clips from sets you lose, or is that faux pas?
I think it has to be a really, really good clip.
A really good one? Okay.
A really good one.
You can excuse the L. You'd be like, oh, well, look at this. So.
I saw MK Leo post a clip that he got on Kid at King Kong. Or not at King Kong, but at one of the Europe tournaments, and then he lost the set, but he posted the clip anyways, and I was just like, all right.
I don't know. I feel like if a sports team posted a clip, they're like, oh, wow, 2-earned home run, and they're losing like 20 points. I don't know.
I don't know about that one.
Yeah, right? I don't know if that translates to this, but that's kind of how my brain's thinking about it.
Yeah, I mean, if it's like a close L, I think it's a little different. Okay. I think if you're losing 20-2, but you get the 2-run homer, I think you just chalk it up.
You just put the
wait
Twitter
for the next
clip
game.
out there? Yeah, okay.
This is one.
Someone's got to keep the Los Angeles Angels afloat.
There was this one League of Legends team that used to post like whenever they won or they lost, but they lost so much that their social media manager just stopped posting when they lost.
Shouldn't it incentivize them to post? Otherwise, what are you posting about? Right?
Yeah.
Like, if you're a winning team, you can forgo posting 1L.
I think they went 0-16.
0-16, oof.
It happens.
Does it?
It happens to some people.
Apparently. Angel platform forward air didn't catch him. TrapHoodHighlights in the lead to start this one. Has to remember this is a neutral Lucas.
Neutral Lucas.
Yeah, neutral Lucas.
Gotta switch the mindset. Ooh.
Up throw, no. Good EI.
Good forward
Forward
air
L
to
takes
put
it.
him out. Even, all things considered.
Two back-to-back even sets going down to the wire. Who's gonna make the highlight reel? Gets a down air, sorry, an up air. Just call it a spike right into the stage.
Getting jumping once again. This is the tough spot for Lucas. It's how do you get down? We're back on stage versus Ivysaur.
Probably not like that.
Yeah, that's not the kind of down you want to be. Oh, I love the bullet seed there too. The shield crusher was really, really good for that situation.
Can you roll out of that?
Probably, but I mean, I don't really see bullet seed too much. Ooh, double up air, up B. TrapHood looking to get a highlight there.
You okay?
Yeah. Fort's going to be coming out.
Full stock lead. Crits needs this.
Let's get some started.
Hey, there you go.
Ooh, that was not the best DI, but still able to live. Oh!
You watched Dave earlier die by rolling into that one. Crits barely lives with his life. Still a full stock behind. That will do.
Oh,
DI
no.
lives.
Yep, forward air. That's definitely
That'll do.
it.
No.
Still very, very good set. I love seeing these post game presets.
You all did great.
That was pretty close up until
He lost.
up until he lost. So
Nah, you know, pretty evenly matched. TrapHoodHighlights. He's just on a tear. He seems to win every single time he's on stream, or at least I'm watching him. I swear, I've never seen him lose.
yeah.
Put him up against, I don't know, who's a really good player here? JFit. He'll probably beat him if he's on stream. I think that's going to be it for me, though. You going to be commentating for a while?
Yeah, I can go ahead and commentate for a little bit.
I think you can hold it down. I got work tomorrow. I hope you understand. But
absolutely.
I guess the commentator grind, it just it can't pay the bills.
Absolutely.
You know, I keep asking them pay my bills and they won't do it. I don't get it.
You got to say please. Then they'll do it for you. Of course.
So right. All right, I'll get on the phone soon with management, see if they can help me out. But I'm sure you can hold it down for now. Coming up next, it's gonna be Waluigi versus Kimboiyachi. What are you thinking?
This is going to be a very interesting one because Waluigi has just recently started coming back to tournaments, and actually I think won the last monthly.
He did?
Versus Just.
He won the last weekly versus Justwood.
Oh, I thought that was.
I'm pretty sure.
I thought that was Homecoming. Oh, anyways, he does tend to do well in the matchup, but Kimboiyachi is also really, really good Sonic. So.
Is he locked in or not? I don't know. I'm giving this to Waluigi.
I'm giving this to Waluigi. Too.
At least,
I think he's locked in.
I'm giving 3-1 betting odds on Waluigi. That's what I'm saying. You know, do with that what you will. Have a good night, guys. Thanks for having me. Thanks for tuning in. Anger. It's going to take you the rest of the way.
So, yep, Waluigi versus Kimboiyachi. Gonna be an interesting one for sure. I think Snake does weirdly good versus Sonic, just because grenades can interrupt spin dash kind of halfway through, and Sonic has to play this weird non-committal game. I don't think it's necessarily winning for Snake, just because Sonic is that strong of a character, but you know, Kimboiyachi is one of the best Sonics in the region right now. Another one of those players who I think is just super duper consistent. They usually beat players that they're definitely better than, but sometimes, usually struggle to players who are ranked higher than him on kind of like the internal PR. And that being said, Waluigi is definitely a little bit of an ace in the hole in the sense that he is a PR player, I believe former member of the PR as well. But yeah, just recently started coming back to tournaments in the last couple of months, so we can see if someone can catch him off guard. And Kimboiyachi is certainly good enough to be able to do that.
3, 2, 1, go!
PS2, of course, going to be the pick. I think every Smash game definitely has their quintessential starting stage in Smash 4. It was definitely Smash 4. This one is definitely PS2, and I think the stage is definitely good for both players. Sonic gets that space, and Snake also likes having the space to sort of move around, and it's very good to be able to put 4 on the stage because it's a little bit hard to see, especially on the Pokeball. Got to keep a lookout for it. Luigi's getting the best of the situation right now. Ooh, love that forward smash from Kimboiyachi, though. Just a little bit of an overextension, some bad DI on a forward smash. Kimboiyachi is actually going to be taking the lead here, and it doesn't really matter what character you're playing, even if you're playing one of the harder matchups for Sonic, because you're up that percent, you're up that damage, and you're forcing your opponent to kind of commit. It can be a little bit difficult to come back, but Waluigi finding the tools of doing so. I mean, down air does 31%, I think, when fresh, so definitely a great way to get him back into the game. I love that these two players right now are kind of doing a little bit of scrapping. Waluigi seems to be like scrapping with the grenade almost. He is not playing super passively at all, and I do like that sort of style of gameplay. The mortar going to be coming up, and ooh, nice get up attack, just getting him out of dodge. It's definitely very too close to call. I love playing situation. And C4 going to be coming out as well, but Kimboiyachi is just carefully weaving in and out. Snake, being the trap style character that he is, feels like because of playing against a character like him, there's usually an answer to kind of pick to get around the situation, but that was not the right one. Kimboiyachi going to be jumping right into that, and oh, shields with the grenade to get him out of that situation as well. That forward smash is very good, and so is that side B into the forward air off the stage once again, and this is very evenly matched between our competitors. Not going to catch the air dodge, but a nice dash attack puts Kimbo in the lead once again, but a cute little combo. Wow, look at Kimboiyachi trying to rack up a bit of damage to himself, getting spin dash, little bread and butter coming up for him. It's a little from Waluigi though. He's in the control now. Cypher going to be hard to get around as any character, but Kimboiyachi just moving his way through that as well. And now he has to be super careful. Yeah, I was going to say, don't spin dash into either one of those. Did not want to get hit by that. 81% racked up on the Snake. Oh, wow. Oh, I think the dash attack actually high-profiled the spin dash. That was a little bit of a neat interaction there. Slowly but surely, Kimboy trying to make his way back into this. 149% though, so much stuff from Snake can kill. I think he's almost at the percent too. Now he's definitely at the percent where down throw just leads into that guaranteed forward tilt. Oh, the grenade, getting Waluigi out of dodge there. Has to air dodge to the platform, gets the sticky and double jumps to his demise. Love that sticky from Waluigi there. That was a little bit stylish. Like there were 18 universes that Dr. Strange saw where he could have won that game, and he chose probably the most stylish way of doing it. So yeah, Waluigi is going to be up, but this is certainly doable for Kimboiyachi if last game is anything to show for it. But of course, Waluigi could have that little bit of adaptation of his own to make sure that it's a little bit further apart for him. Not quite as close. It did come down to the wire a little bit. Grenade gets him out of dodge. And one thing that I'm noticing is that Kimboiyachi is sometimes just running into the grenades a little bit and overexerting themselves maybe to the point where they're taking trades that they don't want to. But starting out here in the early game, getting the best of the situation, now sitting at 88% is Waluigi, who is also crawling their way back a little bit and kind of turtling themselves with their projectiles. And I think that's the strategy that they're sort of going for when they don't have the lead, is just making it incredibly hard for them to get hit. A nice anti-air with the up tilt too. Oh, and I love winding up that forward smash again, but that's the second time that Kimboiyachi has gotten hit by that trap. And I think if you want to take this to a Game 3 set, you need to find more creative ways of getting in on Waluigi, because he has just built up this lead. And oh, double roll out of panic, gonna get caught by the dash attack, and Kimbo, you can see it on his face too. He is a little bit shaken up right now by what Waluigi's able to accomplish, but nice catching him not be reversing the grenade and just drifting into that up air there. Kimbo gonna have to find waves of patience, and oh, air dodge not gonna be the right answer there. Just using up all of those resources, and Snake just up tilt has been an incredibly strong move for the better part of 2 decades. Hashtag gonna get him off the stage, and just another setup with the C4. Checkmate situation, had to get hit by something, 71%, and Waluigi has him off stage. Once again, the grenade drops, and the C4 to try and catch him again, but Kimboiyachi, just that percentage is racking up, and this set is slowly falling out of his hands until it is out of his grasp. Not gonna bring this to a Game 3, and Waluigi taking that best of 3 very convincingly. And you see Kimboiyachi kind of sitting there thinking about his situation a little bit, things that he may have done better. You know, you gotta take a second after you take a loss like that, because that game 1 was definitely very close, and it's like I said, Waluigi just kind of adapted, figured out what little things that maybe Kimboiyachi was doing that maybe other Sonics didn't, recognizing those patterns, and that was still a very, very good set to watch. And speaking of good sets, we got another one coming up here momentarily. We got winner's quarters for leolee versus Electrode. Electrode, the one of the region's Zelda extraordinaires, but I did say them playing a little bit of Bowser and Pools. And of course, Toa always bringing out best Corrin in the region for sure. Well, not necessarily for sure. I know Pink has a Corrin as well, but you know, looks like I'm not going to be alone for this awesome set, as we got another amazing caster coming onto the mic. How's it going, Just Rap?
I'm good, man. I'm chilling. I was at UMD. I went 2-2. It feels great. It feels great. Ooh, look at my hair.
Yeah, I saw that.
There we go. What's going on? Xanadu. It's the grind. How you doing, man? How'd you go?
I went 1-2 today.
All right. Who'd you play?
I fought just a Shulk main like round 1, and then I had to fight Boat into GGS. Yeah, little unfortunate
Wait,
bracket.
so you beat Boat?
No, I lost to Boat,
Oh.
and then I had to fight DGS and losers. And DGS is a very like solid player in his own right. We used to go back and forth.
Man, that's a good friend of mine, and he stopped coming out after SmashCon last year. Like, just took a huge break, and we can get him to come out like for weekends, like if we're having people over and stuff. But he just doesn't come to Xanadu anymore. But here he is, so
yeah,
you know it's always good to see him.
Yeah. I also saw JFid today as well.
Yeah,
he doesn't come out to
He
stuff
doesn't
much
come out.
anywhere either, but we're happy to have him. We're happy to have some old heads coming back and some new faces as well.
For sure.
There are a couple people here who it's like, it's my first Xanadu, it's my second Xanadu.
Nice,
really cool
man. I love that. You always got to start somewhere, man.
Yeah, absolutely.
The thing about Maryland, man, we got all these tournaments on Fridays, so it divides the group. Because there was, like, when I first checked today, there was like 10 people signed up. So I was like, oh, man, Xanadu's going to take a hit. But there was like 30 at UMD. And I was like, okay, this is the last one. I already committed to going there. And then when I got there, I checked bracket, and I was like, oh, they got 40 people here. Sheesh. So.
Yeah, that's really cool to see, and also with the summer coming up, because a lot of what we're competing with right now is UMD, of course,
Yes.
and UMBC has a little tournament of their own as well.
I saw that. Yeah, they had something today, too.
Yeah, with the summer coming up, no more tournaments for them, and a lot more people come out to Xanadu's, which is really cool to see. Because I like the college tournaments. I like hanging out at smaller events, but it's also nice to see the bigger events because you get to play against more people, get more friendlies.
For sure.
That sort of stuff.
Yeah, UMD, I was like, seeded to lose to the Bayo, I lost and I beat him. So like, it's just it's definitely good to go out to other tournaments, but I feel like this is the sweatiest tournament, Xanadu. So if you go to another tournament, you're probably going to do better than you usually do, but don't let that go to your head in terms of like, don't think like, oh, I knew I was that guy. Oh, yeah, man. Like, that's annoying.
Oh. Oh, we're just buying everything.
I mean, yeah. Might as well, right? You got all that money.
Might as well, yeah.
He should do spirit mode now. And like,
see, this is the crypto heads. You know, after they're cashing out.
that is so annoying. Stop. Toa, stop.
Toa, come on.
Stop it.
It is just buzzing in our ears
yes,
right now.
I feel bad for the people watching at home also. There we go. Thank you,
there
production.
We go.
I appreciate that. You're going to make it really loud? Oh, my goodness.
Oh, my goodness. This is just punishing us. This is punishing you, the viewers.
Yeah. We're losing viewers
every second.
Every 10 snacks he buys, we lose 10 viewers.
Toa does not want us to get ad revenue.
Not at all.
Not at all.
He's spending all the ad reps on snacks. Dude, did you watch Delta 8 yesterday?
I didn't get a chance.
Man, I work overnight, so the tournament started at 10:30. I get to work at 9. I watched the entire thing. I was like, because I had like 4 streams going up. I had like two of the Japanese ones, 3 of the Japanese ones. The third one was a quad stream. I had another one on Twitch watching VGBC, follow, and then I was watching another. I was watching Larry Lur like kind of commentate. You know, he kind of does a watch party.
Yeah, yeah.
And I was thoroughly entertained. Like I enjoyed every single second of that.
It is very nice to watch the Japanese tournaments sometimes because they have such a different meta from us.
Tell me about it. There was a Zelda in top 8.
Zelda in top 8.
Zelda, Mario,
level 1 I think beat MK Leo.
Yes. Yeah.
And MK Leo still has not taken a game off of Shuton, which
I was like, this is it. Today's the day. And it was looking like he was going to, and then I don't remember what happened, but something, he just got reversaled, and it was just downhill from there. And
he is still going.
He's hit this button over 300 times because I think it was at like 200.
It's yeah.
It's crazy. Who's he? He's waiting on electrode.
He's waiting on electrode. I think I saw electrode around here somewhere, but they might have went to the bathroom or something.
Possibly.
This is.
How do you feel about that matchup, Zelda versus Corrin?
I mean, I'm not a huge like believer in Zelda, just in general, and I think Corrin just has so many tools that are going to be very annoying to call out. But
right.
I also don't know what Corrin actually does about Phantom.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah, I think you kind of just have to wait it out.
Yeah, you have to kind of dash in and out, bait it out, and stuff like that. But the thing about Zelda, I think Zelda is just a huge matchup check.
Oh no! Come on.
He's doing it again for another
for
1,000.
the small snack or medium snack.
Gotta eat those Wheaties, kids.
He's giving out the snacks to the homeless.
Yeah, he's got a lot. He can do it.
Yeah, one of those TikTok videos where.
How much did we max out money on here? Is it 9?
Yeah, I think it was maxed out before Toa started buying stuff. Speaking of TikTok, though, make sure you follow VGBootCamp on TikTok. They have been posting a lot of awesome clips lately. Yes, man.
You hear my beautiful voice on there, which is like warms my heart. Thank you guys for choosing those clips that I'm on. It feels great. But there's Electrode. He was sitting there the whole time.
Oh my God.
He was just sitting there.
The camera from my angle, the camera was in the way.
Yeah, I didn't even look over there.
Yeah, but he was just sitting there. That's crazy. You know what? He was probably looking up matchup notes.
Okay. Dude, there's this app.
I like to imagine.
There's this app called... So everybody knows about the Smashers app, right? There's one called Smash Notes. You see that? So, all right. So I just started it, but you type in a gamer tag, you click a character, and then... So, all right, this is the guy I just beat, Feels Bayo. I wrote all this on him already in one set.
That's really cool, actually.
So my homie CPU1, shout out to him. He was the one that told me about it, and he's got boom, 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 like character after character, player after player after player. Uh-oh, redemption.
That's actually really cool because I'm pretty sure like 90% of people just do it in the Notes app if they're going to do something like that.
Yeah. So this is the only thing is you can't do it like you can't do a generic character. It has to be based on a player. So what I was thinking about doing is like making one for every character, like calling the gamertag Mario and then taking general Mario notes instead of like I don't know
player notes.
Yeah, player notes. So, like having both. You know what I mean? Because players tend to do the same thing, whatever that character allows.
Yeah, because the way I do it is literally on my home screen. I have this document that Base Mage made for all the puff things, and it's called Grind Time. Yeah.
Nice.
And it's just like I'm gonna be honest, I never use it. I just kind of.
You have it. Yeah.
I just have it to have it.
I'm trying to get better at using it. Oh. All right.
Okay. The Bowser is going to come out. That makes sense, actually.
That makes a lot of sense.
I think Bowser actually does pretty well in this matchup.
Me too.
Of course, the famed set Cosmos versus Leon back in 2019 was one of my favorite sets of all time, honestly. But
I was not competing in Smash, so I did not catch that one. But here we are going into game one, choosing a different stage. I like the option to go to Kalos. I kind of feel like this is going to benefit Bowser specifically just because of how heavy he is. He's going to be able to survive a lot of those cheeky Corrin combos.
Yep, the one thing that you have on Corrin as the stage as well is that it's super easy to get the pin 2-frame. And with the smaller blast zones on the end, it's much easier to kill off the sides with it.
Right. All right, here we are into game one. So far, leolee's got a pretty decent lead right now, but again, Bowser, oh man, that air dodge, that was a risky air dodge. Just kind of running off stage there and going for the pin there, but nothing off that.
It is really funny to see as well. I forgot Electrode plays with Joy-Cons, so I just see their hands completely dismangled from each other.
It's so weird.
It's so weird.
There's another Joy-Con. No, he used the single Joy-Con. It's a Ices player.
Oh yeah. I was producing at Stick Drift, and they played on stream on our stream.
The desyncs are insane.
They were doing desyncs.
But all right, leolee getting that stock there. Yeah, it's insane. I can watch that guy play all the time. But right now, the Bowser's doing pretty well, but we got those aerial combos, and it's going to be hard for Bowser to land, but Bowser lands with a dare. You need to be careful with those because I'm pretty sure leolee's going to be counting on you trying to land aggressively and quickly with down air and down B. So, boom, see, there it is. leolee just baited out that down air and punished it with a back air.
Yeah, it's the duality of Bowser, right? You can kill super, super early and rack up those consistent 2- or 3-piece combos, but you're also just combo food for whatever training mode combo that they're feeling that day.
Right.
So you have to be super knowledgeable about when it's your turn to play the game as heavies. Because yeah, it seems like Electro just getting hit by everything.
Cooked.
And I'm pretty sure that was 0 to death.
I think so too. But all right, leolee, aka Toa, on the board. All right, so I did sign up for Redemption as hero main. So let me see if I got called. Hopefully not. I want to sit here and talk crap about all the players on stream. How it should be me up there. Oh no, I didn't get called. Oh, I did. Oh, okay. All right, I'm gonna stay one game. Back to Kalos, but Electro pulling out the Zelda. All right, so yeah, like we said, this is going to be hard for Toa to get in because of the Phantom. They don't really have anything to deal with Phantom, but right now Toa's making work of the Zelda pretty quickly. And these air dodges, that's twice.
Oh my goodness. Oh, and the pin too.
Yeah, Toa's kind of on track with baiting out these air dodges. And finally, Electro kind of lands with a Nehru's Love there.
Ooh, that was a little bit weird. The forward smash had that extra hit lag with the shield, so that's an interaction you got to keep up in the brain.
Right.
Electrode misreading the DI there too on the lightning kick would have been really big for them to get Toa off stage there, but
boom! Oh,
yep.
That was great aim. All right, so one of the things about this matchup in general, right? So Zelda wants to get you in the air and back air you, up air you, things like that. your combos better be airtight, Electro, because and that up air landing, securing that kill. But those combos from Electro better be airtight because an aerial is coming out, and leolee getting that pin kill.
I love the backwards Phantom trying to get a little something set up there.
Oh, I thought that was in this input. Okay.
Yeah, probably trying to catch like a roll or something.
It definitely sets up a very scary situation because it's always good to have essentially 2 bodies on stage or 2 hitboxes on stage. So any character that has those projectiles that can set up those like checkmate situations, I'm jealous.
Oh, and I love, the displacement tech. They're actually getting some separation, some breathing room. But one problem that I am seeing from Electrode is they keep putting themselves in the corner, and that's sometimes good at Zelda, but versus a player that's just going to eat you alive and ledge trap you to death, it can be a bit of a risk. That being said, this game much closer than the last. And
for sure.
Zelda, she's not a heavy, but she kind of plays like one, where you really only need 2 or 3 of those interactions in order to going your way in order to take stock.
Right. And calling out that aggressive landing with that dash attack. leolee on stage, but barely avoiding that up air, getting reversing Electro with their own up air. And no pin combo, getting caught with the dash attack, and leolee off stage. Electro going deep, trying to find that down air, but not getting the right DI and getting called out with that up air, or that up B.
I love that landing up air from Toa as well, kind of calling out everything that Zelda can do, but almost got the aim fire, but a well-timed air but dodge. Still, this is really, really close.
Yeah, Electrode is definitely calling out a lot of these high recoveries that leolee is trying to do, trying to get away from the Phantom. And I do want to say the backwards Phantom, that's not a misinput. Electro's done that like 3 or 4 times now, so that is totally intentional.
Double up air nair. Oh, I don't think they recognize that they got the jump off of that one. Still baiting out the pin. Nice Phantom displacement to keep themselves a little bit safer.
And Electrode, no reaction. I know they were not expecting that sharp shot. That was insane. All right, before I get DQ'd, I'm going to go play my games, but I will be back. I should be back.
All right, we'll see you, JJRef, in just a moment here. That was a crazy call out on the platform too. It was crazy good because I don't think that there's anything that Electro could have done to punish it, and the entirety of that set didn't throw out the neutral B once, and everyone forgets that you can throw out the bite whenever you want. As Corrin, you release the B button and you press it again to charge up the bite itself, and you have to be aware that that's 2 different timings. And just caught Electrode off guard. That was really, really smart. Still, that was one of those sets where it was a 2-0, but you tell the TO it was a 2-0, but it was close though. One that I also expect to be very close is Cajun Lady versus TrapHoodHighlights. We just saw TrapHood on stream a minute ago versus Crits, going down to game 3. I definitely expect this one to be a good one as well. So we have someone coming up here to join me on the mic for this incredible set between Rosalina and Pokemon Trainer. How are you doing?
Hello. Doing all right. How are you?
I'm good. Who am I talking to?
This will be Sephiroth here.
Sephiroth.
Yes. I saw that the commentary had an open spot. Wanted to hop on. Just, rock and smash, talk a bit. Yeah,
absolutely. You know what? That's what we're here for.
Exactly.
We're all excited to see it, and this is going to be an interesting one too. Rosalina. I think they pulled the switch out. Yeah, that's not our end. That just means they pulled out the switch. We're good.
Oh, okay. Thank goodness. I saw the screen go all colors, and I was like, oh no, that's bad.
No.
You said Rosalina and...
Yeah, Rosalina and Pokemon Trainer.
Oh, that's an interesting one.
I got to see... I think I got to see this matchup last weekend. Cajun Lady, I think, fought against DistinctMadness.
They were on earlier today, right? On the stream as
well.
Yeah,
Distinct was here earlier on the stream today. But yeah, that was at the GW tournament. I think Cajun Lady came out on top there as well. But, TrapHood is an entirely different beast.
Really?
Yeah, definitely known for that. Just Ivysaur. Goes for a lot of neutral air, has their own kind of distinct style, and they have one of the weirdest Charizards that I've ever fought against.
More passive or more aggressive?
Just kind of more neutral heavy.
Oh, yes.
Kind of playing that mid-range. But
Yeah. But we'll see what we've got going on here. Starting off, it seems like we're just keeping the Squirtle out, obviously trying to get a percent. And able to get a good conversion off of forward air and get Luma out of there. That's going to be very important for the rest of the matchup.
I love that up B there, getting the back throw off. And both players are just kind of feeling each other out right now, not really too much coming on. Love that neutral air. That neutral air is not talked about enough. It is one of the craziest neutral airs in the game, in my opinion.
Talking about Ivysaurs or Roses?
Rosalina.
Oh, yeah.
It is disjointed, it combos into Imagination, and it is such a staple of her kit. And, like, a lot of Rosalina things look kind of scary if you don't know how to kind of detach Luma and control her separately. But one staple that you can really get to learn from if you're looking to pick up this character is learning how to use neutral air, because you will see Cajun Lady go for that a lot, and it sets up for so much stuff for her.
I see. And looking at and talking about the neutral air, it feels like Rosalina's neutral air is also a very good gap closer, right? Not necessarily as in it's helpful to close the gap, but it's really good to, throw it out. It helps it conditions people to do things. And I know that, like, especially with desyncs, you can also toss out Luna while also throwing out that neutral air covering so much area, right?
Yeah, absolutely, with that dash attack canceling as well. But Cajun Lady making the best use of their kits and kind of whittling TrapHood down. Still not too far apart from TrapHood, but they need to find something here, and a forward smash is going to do it. And they're going to stick on the Ivysaur as well, who I would imagine has a pretty good time taking out Luma, but that's if you're able to get in. And Cajun Lady is definitely playing that space game super, super well.
Absolutely. And I think that a big part of this game plan between Ivysaur and Rosalina and Luma is that Razor Leaf. Razor Leaf does put Luma into free fall if it's close enough. And that is going to be a very important thing. I think we saw earlier that they were able to get a Razor Leaf into an up air, into an up B, and that took out Luma. But right now it's looking like Cajun Lady is able to control the space to the maximum. Not worried about that Luma that was off stage, up being through it with Charizard, but 128, that's a hard one to come back from.
And I think that's some strange decision-making from TrapHood there to kind of go for the Rosalina. It is that 50-50 mix-up of, do I continue to push my advantage versus Rosalina, or do I do my best to take out Luma? And a lot of Rosalinas have been more comfortable playing without the Luma. And, ooh, love that down smash as well. Nice confirm. And Cajun Lady is just kind of extending this lead a little bit. I think TrapHood is just getting caught by a lot of weird shenanigans from Rosalina. Not quite knowing how to deal with stuff. Nice tech chase on the platform, catching the swap with the up air.
It's a really, it's coming out to be a really hard one, especially for the PT. TrapHood needs to find a way to kind of get away and get out of these disadvantageous positions. PT, notoriously bad disadvantage. From the side, from off stage, pretty fine. But when you're above someone, it's very hard to get out.
Ooh, and I love that Nair Bear. That should actually be it. Yeah, no jumps, or just the one jump, I guess. But yeah, no Pokemon trainer going to make it back there. And that's what I'm telling you. Like, the neutral air led to the kill there. It's super, super crazy tool. And yeah, I think TrapHood just needs to find a good way to play against it. But that was pretty convincing. Two-stock.
Two-stock. I agree. It really felt like TrapHood was unable to figure out what the way in is in this situation. But let's see if the adaptation comes through in game 2. Maybe he's able to figure out a way to detach Rosalina from Luma without taking too much percent from, focusing on one or the other. Maybe we'll see more Squirtle. We'll see.
Yeah, and I think that's one of the things as a Pokemon trainer you have to be wary of in an unfamiliar matchup, is trying to figure out which Pokemon is best for the job.
Absolutely.
Personally, I think it might actually be Charizard, just in theory. Right, you can kind of get those safe pokes out with forward tilt and the back air as like great spacing tools, but you also have to play to your comforts.
We're starting to see a little bit of a change, a shift. That Squirtle did a lot of work for TrapHood. Not only getting the Luma out of there, but getting a whole 58% until he swapped to the Ivysaur, maybe trying to play a little bit of a spacing game. What I'm not seeing, however, is the down B from Rosalina trying to counter the Razor Leaf. Maybe trying to force TrapHood to maybe approach a little bit more, but maybe that's just because TrapHood's a little bit more aggressive in this matchup right now.
but not necessarily needing it too much either. I mean, they're only up by a little bit right now, but that's kind of the thing about Rosalina is it's very hard to define when she has the lead and when she doesn't, because a lot of her setups are these very situational positions. Oh, I love that air dodge as well. Trying to get the detached Luma, but not going to find it there, and actually going to get them punished with the poorly DI'd up B, and now TrapHood in the driver's seat for the first time this set.
And there the driver's seat goes.
There they
right?
go. Commentator's curse.
Right. But it does seem like there was something that TrapHood was able to find out. Let's see if they're able to carry it into these next couple of stocks, and maybe into the next game, and maybe we can close out this set.
And I think TrapHood has been using a lot of Bullet Seed to kind of cover the space above him, and I think it's a very interesting like mix-up, but not going to work out for him too much there. Still love that he's, you know, trying to experiment a little bit, and I think that's what you have to do in a matchup like this. But now is going to be crunch time, right?
Absolutely.
No Luma in sight. Has to make the most of the situation. Cajun Lady just going to play out of the corner and actually going to play a little bit aggressively with the neutral air. They're going to get their Luma back.
But we took so much percent without our Luma. Maybe some conversions we could have had if we had Luma on deck, but we decided to get a little more aggressive with it. And we're still getting punished for it. TrapHood focusing on the edge guard instead of going for that Luma, not worried about Rosalina getting it back. But it seems like we're in Charizard territory, and Rosalina's at 122. Straight hits can kill.
Yep, and that up smash is going to be one of those tools as well. That up smash is, I believe, the fastest up smash in the game, coming out at frame 5, so
yeah.
very good to catch Cajun Lady's jump there. And TrapHood looking to bring this to a game 3, gets the double, not the triple back air, and gets the up air onto the Luma as well, separating the two. Oh, and I love just avoiding that back air as well. Very aware of the detached situation, and now Cajun Lady not in the best of spots, in advantage, but still without a Luma, 85%. TrapHood is building up this lead.
And that's it.
That's it.
One thing I really did like there that happened at the end is that TrapHood decided instead of killing the Luma, he could have done another up air, but just putting the Luma into free fall in the air leaves there for more time for Rosalina to be without Luma. So instead of having it dead and the respawn timer starting to come back, the Rosalina's still out there flailing about while Rosalina's trying to get back to stage, no Luma in hand. And so once Luma eventually dies, then that's when the respawn timer starts, and then there's much more time where she doesn't have Luma.
Yeah, I definitely agree, right? Because being able to kind of shoot out Luma from ledge is a really good mix-up to have. Just floatier characters tend not to get off a ledge super easy in this game, and that was just really smart decision-making from TrapHood. And I think figuring out that Ivysaur back air was kind of the answer to safely poke at Cajun Lady and sort of get in there, I think was really smart as well. I also think Cajun Lady needs to figure out how to DI back air because they keep trying to DI out, but that puts you right into the sweet spot of up B, and they have been dying super early. So we'll see if Cajun Lady kind of locks in and makes the best of the situation. Counter pick advantage as well. It is just a best of 3 set. So Hollow Bastion going to be the pick. I like this. Pokemon Trainer doesn't really have an awful stage, just being a super solid character all around, but I think it's probably good for Rosalina as well.
I agree. I'm thinking that stage bans probably went in the favor of banning Final Destination and probably Kalos. And I think Hollow Bastion's a very good stage. We see that down B coming out for the first time, stopping that Razor Leaf from like pressuring her while she's on stage, and I was just trying to get back. But for it, Luma does die, but it seems like we're comfortably playing without it.
Very close game coming out so far. There's a neutral air like I was talking about, and ooh, waits for the air dodge. Tries to get the forward smash, but not going to find that startup. And TrapHood is just finding their way in little bits at a time. This forward air and just spacing super well against Rosalina. And I believe Luma is actually at very low HP right now, so this is a bad situation for both of them. The forward throw going to take them off stage, and the neutral air edge guard actually going to kill on its own. And now TrapHood, after a pretty dominant game 1 from Cajun Lady, is in the lead once again. Cajun Lady needs to kind of figure out something in order to come back in this game. Oh my goodness, that was crazy.
Very scary. I think if there were a couple more frames on the end on the side of TrapHood, we might have been able to get down air and maybe even continue from there. But Cajun Lady able to get back to stage, and TrapHood is looking very confident in this game. throwing out a lot of attacks with Ivysaur, but losing it there on the Charizard.
Yeah, and that down smash is one of Cajun Lady in particular, one of their staples. So I love seeing it there to kind of get themselves back into the game. But I mean, you're down by over 100%. Gotta find ways through, and this Ivysaur just playing on fire right now. This is going to be a big win for TrapHood if they're able to maintain this lead and pull off the upset.
Absolutely. So, and right now it's looking very confident in TrapHood's end, especially taking that second stock away and putting Cajun Lady on their last stock. And so now we're trying to figure out what the next steps are. Cajun Lady needs to figure out a solution to this Ivysaur. And as they may be thinking, we're going into the Charizard here.
Wow, what a forward smash coming out there. Just getting the read, and now Rosalina, this is the bad spot for her off stage. Getting the up B, no tech. Oh, and the neutral air once again. TrapHood extending this lead further and further, but Cajun Lady just playing super comfortable. Ooh, I love the neutral air dodge on reaction and tries to get a little bit of a combo going. I love their confidence to play without the Luma there, and you definitely have to have that sort of confidence when you're this far down. Unfortunately, Flare Blitz not going to be the answer there, but TrapHood is still up by a lot. Cajun Lady slowly crawling their way back in, literally crawling their way back into Ivysaur.
Yes, and absolutely. Right now we're seeing a little bit of Cajun Lady trying to turn the tides here. Playing a lot more aggressively, a little more comfortable playing inside of Ivysaur's range. As long as Ivysaur can't get that back air, we should be fine. That neutral air goes off again, and now we have him in disadvantage, and we're already on the Charizard. Switching over to the Charizard, trying to see if we can maybe get something to confirm. Now, Cajun Lady just needs to be careful with the back air.
Oh my goodness, TrapHood gets the upset. That was really crazy. The lowest back air I think they could have gotten too.
Absolutely.
Oh my goodness. Cajun Lady was down that entire game. And then just crawled their way back into it. I think TrapHood was getting a little bit scared, forced to switch to the Charizard.
Agreed.
And then yeah, they were just able to make it back.
Yes, just barely. I think that the switch into the Charizard, you know, you're trying to make sure that you're not taking too much damage. You're already everybody's at kill percent. We just want to see if we can get the kill confirmed. But you know, Charizard's always really scary, right? I think that of all the characters that Pokemon Trainer has, right? Combo Food, Charizard, that's it. So being able to get into that Charizard, especially on that last stock where it was very scary and it looked like both of them were nearing kill percent, just a little bit more was needed from Cajun Lady in order to take out TrapHood. But TrapHood was able to secure it with that back air, as you said.
Yeah, Rosalina just in general, I mean, Cajun Lady is a super solid, super consistent player, but Rosalina just in general is a matchup check character for sure, just because there aren't that many of them and there's so much that the character is able to do to kind of mix things up. But I just think that Pokemon Trainer is such a fundamentally sound character that TrapHood was able to kind of make those micro adjustments and make it work for him. The reverse 2-0 going to be coming out in favor of TrapHood. That got misreported, so if it stays like that, I might have to hop off the mic for a second to get that fixed. Yeah. And now we have AGenericMichael rocking the Diddy Kong versus Deathless.
Absolutely.
Most likely going to be Cloud here. Right? Yeah. Yeah, both of these players super solid, super consistent. I mean, until TrapHood got that win over Cajun Lady, honestly, not a whole lot in terms of upsets today. So, yeah, not a whole lot in terms of upsets, just really, really consistent gameplay from the people in the region. And, I mean, that's just kind of how things go, right? A lot of these people have been playing the game for quite some time, and so you see that the level of consistency is coming out. PS2 going to be the pick, which this is probably the best stage for both of these characters, so I can see this definitely being an all PS2 set. I will be back momentarily. I need to go ahead and get that corrected, but
yeah, no problem.
I will be right back.
All right, so it's with me for the time being. Seems like we got Diddy and Cloud. A really strong matchup. It's all about how we play around this banana, obviously for the Cloud, and then how we play around Cloud's range when it comes to a generic Michael. for the time being, it seems like they're kind of just feeling each other out. They don't want to go into anything too committal. That forward air is going to get punished. However, leaving Diddy on that platform, really hard to go. Able to catch that banana, throws it off stage. Oh, but monkey flip will take us back to stage. Now let's see how we play around this limit. We just throw out the blade beam just to see if we can punish something. And it seems like at this point we're still just playing a little bit more neutral, not really looking for anything too crazy. However, that down tilt will be punished, and we're just seeing them kind of going back and forth.
Right, yeah, generic Deathless. Hello, everyone. Mike. Yeah, this looks like it's been a pretty even set so far. Ooh,
This is a
Deathless
bad
off
position,
stage.
though.
Yeah, I think almost saved him with the banana too.
Yeah.
But just not having the drift to make it back there.
Yeah, I think that was actually the first time any of the characters were put off stage. Right there. Maybe Diddy Kong one time before on the right side, but other than that, we're just mostly playing neutral, playing off for a disadvantage if the person's above us. And that's been the motif of the set from here.
Yeah, and this is a pretty like hot, super meta sort of set that we have going on. What do you think of this matchup?
You think of the
just in
two.
general?
Yep, when you think of this matchup, you think of, you know, two of the best players in the world right now who play both of these characters. And I think these colors too, actually. It's the
Yeah.
fun thing.
Just the
default.
Default Andes.
Yep.
Yep. I mean, I think this is definitely Diddy favored, but of course, having to directly deal with the disjoint is probably going to be a struggle for Generic. Still, they're able to hold on to this lead here.
For the time being.
Cloud is a
Absolutely.
super advantage-heavy character, so it doesn't necessarily mean much, but I mean, 116, you're looking towards, if you can get a good banana toss, you're looking towards this down tilt up smash confirms.
Absolutely.
And, baiting out the up B, but not going to get the punish.
I think that right now Deathless is in a situation in which he needs to figure out a way around this banana and a way around the JJRelbrams playing around this banana. But that banana throw in the forward smash, as you were talking about, that'll take the stock.
Yeah.
And now,
I think what Deathless needs to do is, yeah, they miss-space that forward air on shield. They need to play to the character's strengths, which is just spacing out, getting those baits, and I think they're just trying to push their aggression so much that it's ending up costing them damage here. And I love that up and catching Deathless asleep at the wheel. And gonna get a launch again. Where they go? Where are the barrels? There they are. I was like, I know he's controlling them, but it's, you know, hard to see sometimes. The camera.
Exactly.
That is, I think it's the only thing in the game where the camera doesn't actually pan out so that you can see
You
the
can
barrel.
see it.
So it's always a little bit scary.
it's always like, where's the barrel? Where is it? Because unless you are watching the player's controller, you can't really get a feel for where the barrel is unless you see it on the screen.
Yeah, it's the Smash Bros. Edition of Where's Waldo.
Exactly.
Just where's barrels? Find them in this picture.
Or else.
Or else.
But at this point, it's really looking hard for Deathless. That banana has done so much work for JJRelbrams that even Cloud's sword isn't even able to go through it. And even here, an edge guard that was almost gotten by the banana itself. But we'll see if Deathless can actually bring it back from here. If he's able to take the stock, anything is possible.
I think that was like really solid defensive play to get back to stage. And I mean, it's not out until the game says over. You do have limited Cloud. You have the banana in hand. Try to get the forward toss into the cross slash. A little bit of a Hail Mary, and I don't blame Deathless for this. I mean, when you're down by so much percent and one confirm can kill, but it is also still Diddy Kong. Not a whole lot raw can kill from him. So you can definitely make something happen. But it's going to be a bit of a struggle for him. He has to play this sort of passive game, has to react to that banana and keep that space going. Down tilts on shield. Both players are just kind of content. They're throwing out moves.
Agree. They're just trying to say something will hit, something will hit. I think a big thing that was happening there is that Deathless was actually playing a really good defense game as well. Not being scared to throw out a couple moves where he can, but just making sure that the moves that were being thrown out, you're alive, right? Yeah. Making sure that the moves that were being thrown out weren't anything too committal, anything that would get them out. But I think that might be the. Yeah, that'll be it. 200 though.
200, yeah. I mean, Diddy Kong is a character that notoriously can struggle to kill if you don't get those confirms, notably off of down tilt. And I think Generic ended up recognizing that he's not getting these down tilts because Deathless is going to shield. I'm just going to grab. And that was like a very good option for him to throw out. And I think that's one part of a lot of people's game plans that, you know, you really don't get to see at a top level of play. Like, if you think about a lot of the most meta-relevant characters, a killing throw is not really amongst those things that good players have to worry about against some of the most meta characters. And so it is a nice mix-up to throw out when it does work out. Because a lot of players are super comfortable playing in shield. And the second that kill option comes on the table, a lot of people just panic. And I think that's what happened to Deathless there at the end. But still, they were almost able to bring that game back. So I'd love to see if that adaptation can follow through, or if Generic can ride the momentum and take this in 2-0 fashion.
I'm sorry. This whole time I was just actually been thinking about all the meta-relevant characters. And I'm like, wow, you're right.
Yeah, none of them have a kill throw. It's crazy.
It's not something that... So literally when it gets to the highest of highest levels, most people don't have to worry about a kill throw. I mean, I guess we can kind of count Monkey Flip as a kill throw, but it's not a kill throw per se. Especially
it's
with
a
the
war crime.
It's one of the two big war crimes on this character.
I think there are 3, but we can
third
have
one
that
is?
conversation. Well, I mean, banana.
I was saying banana, yeah.
Down tilt.
I forgot about that one.
Yeah, down tilt is, I mean, Rob's is still probably better, but I mean, it's still insane.
It is. It's a pretty good down tilt. It is a pretty good down tilt. But looking at it now, it's looking like Deathless is maybe getting back into the groove of things. I think a good part is controlling this banana. If we can control this banana, that means we only have one. We have one less thing to worry about. Especially since that banana does so much for Diddy and AGenericMichael. If we're able to control that, then it's a lot of heartache taken away from this match. Forward tilt able to take the stock, and looking good for Deathless.
Yeah, Deathless playing super patient, not really throwing too much bad out. And ooh, I love getting the banana there and all of a sudden back in the lead. Yeah, one thing about Generic's gameplay I've noticed is that sometimes they get a little bit too patient, a little bit too comfortable, sitting in there just holding onto the banana and don't necessarily push their aggression even when they have the opportunity. This allows Deathless to have some opportunities to kind of get back in. I love the up throw up air though from Diddy Kong. Not going to kill on a stage like this, but still nice to get the bread and butter damage. And ooh, that banana actually forcing the limit usage.
That's actually
I don't think it's mattering too much. Limit not a huge X factor.
Yeah,
so far in the set.
Exactly what I was about to say. I was like, I don't think that's really an issue. Mostly because right now the percent that Diddy Kong, oh, that'll do it.
He stared at him in the face and said, "Do it,
roll it. I wish you would."
You know what? Deathless tested him.
Yeah, Deathless. Hey, me too. I also would have tested. I would have went up against it, and I would have gotten punished the same way.
Deathless was like, "All right, bet."
You want me to roll in? it's like that one meme where it's like, "Oh, you're walking towards me. I can't beat you up without walking towards you." But no, it's looking like this game's a lot better for Deathless, right? And I say that, and now he's at 83 from 41. With limit though, so maybe some magic can happen. One thing I have noticed this whole set, I don't think a limit's B move has been hit on a AGenericMichael.
Yeah, definitely not. And I mean, limit is one of the strongest tools that Cloud has in his kit. They nerfed it for a reason coming into Ultimate, only making it last 15 seconds. I mean, it is a powerful tool to have, not just the B moves themselves, but also the passive buffs to the character. And I think not playing around that can be a bit dismal, but we have seen this position before, and Deathless was down by 80%, and now it's all of a sudden even again. Which really means that Cloud's winning because up smash exists, back air exists.
He almost has limit, and all those limit moves exist.
Yep.
And there it is.
There it is. Yep. just like we said. Oh, I love the Waveland too, but yeah, throws out the limit again, and that could cost him.
That could cost him. We could have held on to the limit, had the speed. Maybe if Diddy Kong throws something unsafe on shield, we could have up-beat from there, maybe gotten something off of that. But we'll see if Deathless is okay and able to play around this. But right now, it's looking like AGenericMichael is going aggressive. Is the back row going to take it?
Probably
just barely not.
VI, but now the banana's out, slowly makes back to stage.
Wow, what a two-frame!
With the forward tilt. Yeah, and that was a close set. But at the same time, Deathless made a lot of just like fundamental mistakes, and I think if they changed like 1 or 2 things about their game plan, I think they definitely would have had it.
Yeah, no, I agree. I think that Deathless has the movement, has a lot of the fundies that comes into playing Cloud specifically, right? And I think that the fact that none of those limit moves, limit cross slash, limit blade beam, even the limit up B, none of those hit, that's a lot of percent gone and a lot of stocks that could have been taken by those moves. Even from there, right, there are a lot of moves that, or a lot of mobility and a lot of spacing things he could have solved just by having the speed of limit. But due to the fact that, he would get limit, maybe 5 seconds from there, throw out something, that really may have cost him the set there.
Yeah, and I think, I think from both sides there were definitely some mistakes coming out, right? Generic was playing like super patient in the corner all the time, even when they were behind, and I think they were giving up a lot of opportunities to Deathless. So, of course, these are 2 incredible players to make this far into the tournament. Like, they're playing super well, but it is very interesting to see, like, even at their level, there are still a lot of like things, a lot of little things that they can work on to make themselves that much better. Nevertheless, we do have another amazing set coming up.
Okay.
On stream, we have Toa versus TrapHoodHighlights. So we're going to be able to commentate TrapHood again versus Corrin.
Interesting. PT versus Corrin.
Yeah, this is another... I'm a Charizard believer, okay? And I think Charizard does well in... Oh, no, not again. Come on.
Are we doing
Toa,
the spirits
no,
again?
Okay. This was like, we talked to production about it, because it's like, here's what they did with the large...
Oh, wow.
Yeah, you're going to get to see this. They're just going to keep buying stuff. Yep, so this is just going to be in our ears now.
Oh,
our ad revenue, our viewership, it's all gone. Like, people are leaving. They don't want to hear this. This is the antithesis.
Wow.
Okay. You know what? Okay, for a half a second there, I thought they were gonna save the. I thought Waluigi was gonna save the day, or sorry, Generic. I thought they were gonna come in, save the day, have a conversation. Nope, they're just gonna keep buying stuff, and I'm just like, all right.
Do you think we need to get like security or something?
Get
like wasting everybody's money.
Okay. TrapHood's back up on the stage. We're good now. We're good. Everybody, tune back in. Come on. They're done. Come on. All right, they're playing the game now. They're playing the game that you came here for.
I want them to gamble a little bit more and just buy a bunch of stuff. I love watching them spend money.
You know what? I don't think any of the Switches here have online. But if they did, I think it would be really funny if just like between sets,
just throw up another spectate.
Throw up the spectate mode. Yeah. I want to root for 1.2 million GSP Timmy.
Me too. So that's the thing about 1.2 million GSP Timmy. 1 or 2 things will happen. 1. It's a little child. Come on, be nice. It's trying his best. He's playing like some strange character. He's playing banjo and just side being a lot, and side being even when he doesn't have side B.
The little Timmy banjo.
It's
not
crazy.
Knowing that you can only do Wonder Wing 5 times is such a move. It's so real because everyone's fought that
done
Timmy.
that. Yeah.
Everyone's fought that banjo.
Yeah.
I don't know if you've seen on Twitter, but there were like. Because the way that Smash Online works, you tend to play people that are like super close to you, even on Elite Smash. So there are like these Elite Smash warriors that people used to complain about on Twitter, where it's like, I hate this Duck Hunt player. They play so stupid, and then like 15 people will be in the comments like, I played him too!
Because just like the people you follow are like, yes, I know who you're talking about. And it's like, oh my god. And it's like some weird name where it's like Raymaster 69, like something like that.
And then 3 months later, that same player will go to their first tournament, and they'll be like Tiki, and they'll get on stream, and they'll either get folded or they win the tournament.
They win
there's
the tournament
nothing in between.
There is no in between. It's not like they go 2-2, 3-2 solid. It is either we win it all or we don't win at all.
And I think Toa is one of those players. Anyways.
We're like talking about that.
Yeah, Toa is one of those players where it's just like he kind of came out of nowhere, and then all of a sudden he got on the PR.
Yeah, right? It's a big change. But looking at the match so far, it's not like TrapHoodHighlights is doing too poorly. able to get a lot of percent on that first stock. If we're able to secure this first stock out, then you know we might be in a good position. We're gaining a lot of percent, but that's it right there.
Nice forward smash. And once again, opting to use more of the Ivysaur. I think in modern meta, I think Squirtle is almost a non-factor. Just because like having that stubby range is so hard to play around with unless you have a super broken tool that you can throw out. I mean, Squirtle is still like a pretty good character. But I think, especially in a matchup like this, you get your little like bread and butter combos, and then switch straight into Ivysaur. You want that extra range, and you sacrifice a little bit of frame data for that safety that Ivysaur provides.
Agreed. I think that Squirtle is very good at doing one combo and one combo only, and then you switch to Ivysaur and play Ivysaur for the rest of this game until you get to kill percent, obviously. I think that Ivysaur has a lot of really good tools, not only just against Corrin, but just against characters in general. Razor Leaf, talk about. I think the up B on the ledge is very, very powerful, especially since that's a place where you are really contested. And then that back air is super fast. Auto cancels pretty. Wow, what a crazy swap.
I think that was a pretty good switch in general. Not that one. That was a bad switch. He thought he had the stock and wanted to switch to Ivysaur. But still, I mean, took the stock, and you know they're down but not out. I mean, it's not over until it's his game, and we saw in that last set, you know, you can have these super close games and really put on some pressure.
Absolutely.
I also think, so smart, so smart,
thing to
genius. Can't really get a combo at 0. Bullet Seed. So smart. That TrapHood has done that every set that they played on stream, and honestly, it is such an underutilized tool in Ivysaur's kit. I mean, they have a lot of really like good tools, but I think that right there, if we were to find one move for the player, that's the trap.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I think that was a very close one. I think that one of the most underutilized moves, maybe even in the game, is that Bullet Seed. I think it's a very, very powerful move, especially for Ivysaur, but dang, that back air will take out TrapHood. One of the things I really did like in that matchup, right, is the TrapHood's use of that up B on stage, right? Not necessarily using it to combo, but using it to call out jumps, using it to call out approaches. And I think that the way that up B can like angle itself and the way it can be thrown out and how lagless it is. It's laggy, but less lag. It's a very good tool to like, you know, punish people.
It is probably one of the longest range like burst anti-airs in the game.
Agreed.
It is more akin to like a traditional fighter Shoryuken, because obviously Shoryuken exists in this game, but you don't really use it the same as you do with a Street Fighter. But as Ivysaur, you can kind of just throw it out there. Oh. Nice, yeah, nice little delay from Toa there. But look, TrapHood in the driver's seat once again. And this is the adaptation that we've seen from them. We saw it in the last set on stream, and now we're seeing it here too, where they kind of
figured out what the opponent's looking for and is now moving for it. I agree.
I also like here too from Toa, little thing that he's been doing is he is definitely reading those swaps specifically from Ivysaur to Charizard, knowing exactly when TrapHood wants to throw it out, but not knowing when he wants to throw out that forward smash. And now, big lead for TrapHood.
I'm starting to see a little bit of a change in how TrapHood is actually approaching this. Not content with just approaching Corrin, because Corrin's sword versus Ivysaur's sword, right? I think that Corrin wins a lot of the trades just innately just because of how Corrin's moves send you and like what they do. So we're content throwing out that Razor Leaf, but going out deep to get that kill. Very good from leolee.
Coming out once again in the corner. And ooh, I love that neutral air to cover the swap into the Ivysaur, but of course the swap definitely very worth it. But I mean, it's actually not looking so much though, as Toa just keeps calling TrapHood out.
Agreed.
There's gonna be coming out. Ooh, love the down throw into the up B, getting him off stage once again. And Toa's just kind of crawled their way back into this match, and now it's, you know, pretty even.
Pretty even again. If TrapHood's able to secure this stock, he might be in a good position. I think that they Just need to figure out a way to get some more percent on. But you gotta get just comfortable playing on Ivysaur, even at high percents, right? Mostly because Ivysaur has that Razor Leaf. If we really are scared, we can just start throwing out the Razor Leafs instead of trying to punish anything with Charizard. But this, oh, not even close.
Yeah, and Ivysaur just in general, I mean, it's not even just TrapHood's best Pokemon, but it's also, oh,
That's death.
That's death, yeah. Probably the most consistent of the 3 Pokemon, just across
Agreed.
the board. So really super comfortable to kind of pull them out in any situation, but not when you're getting juggled, because you're going to get red once again. And this character, Corrin, is just known for frame traps and is going to eat you alive for that decision making. As we see right now, TrapHood just back around the world, and Toa. They were down by a full stock, and now they are up by a complete stock as well. Not quite going to get the sweet spot, but TrapHood having such a hard time getting in.
Yep, and that is back to it when we said that, when we talked about that disadvantage that PT has. Above, you cannot escape Corrin. That up air will trap you into another. On the edge, it's really hard to get off ledge. I saw one time TrapHood tried to use that up B to try and get Toa off the ledge, right? And so the up B comes out and it's blocked. So now you're on the ledge, no invincibility, and you can just have anything happen to you. Well, luckily it was just a down tilt, but that then just puts you back in that ledge trap situation. Now you have in mind, oh, okay, I can't do this again, obviously.
A lot of rinse and repeat situations coming out on that side.
Absolutely.
Sure. Because that is just kind of the characters and the way they play. You know, there are certain characters where they have to be thinking, you know, 17 galaxies ahead of you, and then there's just characters who kind of play neutral, kind of play these like rock paper scissors scenarios. And, you know, Corrin is just scissors. Corrin is a scissors mate. They will snipe you out, put out all the traps.
They will play scissors.
And it doesn't matter if you play rock, because sometimes, you know what? We're mining for diamonds.
That's true. That's true.
I'm just taking a look at chat a little bit too, and they're saying like Ivysaur is the solo character. They just want to play Ivysaur. Yeah. I'm just like, I get it.
If Ivysaur was a character on the character select screen, I promise you, I would be playing Ivysaur right now. I would be labbing Ivysaur at this moment. I actually used to play PT, and as much as I loved the character, I realized very fast.
That has armor?
Oh, yeah. Oh,
from
yeah.
below? I mean, listen, I knew it had armor, but I've never seen, like, this spacing around the armor on Flare Blitz. So I was like, wait a minute, that works? And speaking of wait a minute, that works, crazy confirm right there. Getting I think the weak hit of Razor Leaf into the up B as well. Combos super duper late, and we've seen this position before, right, where TrapHood will make it like super close, but you know, Toa, all due respect to TrapHood, is just a very, very good player, and is able to know when to extend his advantage. But we'll see if TrapHood can kind of make these adjustments here. Also, probably not the best matchup to kind of run into if I were to fight a PR or PR level sort of player as a Pokemon trainer. This might not be the player that I'm looking forward to, because just when Corrin gets in the zone.
When Corrin gets in the zone, absolutely.
It is hard to get out of the Corrin realm. The Corrin dimension.
Agreed. But what I really like there is, I just wanted to say it again, that up B is catching so much and doing so much for TrapHood. And it's really helping TrapHood to extend these situations in which maybe he can play a little bit of an advantage. But we'll see if Toa is able to make some adjustments to try and maybe get this stock out as soon as possible. That's a very scary position to be in.
Oh, and the forward smash calls out the pin, and you see Toa in the player cam just a little bit frustrated they got hit by that. And I don't know, maybe if you're TrapHood here, you use the tilt to your advantage.
Oh, absolutely.
The outside, the external mental factor is a very real thing, and just let you know, there's nothing wrong with using, you pay to enter a tournament like this, there's nothing wrong with using everything to your competitive advantage.
Absolutely.
Using that little bit of tilt, I mean, they've been able to maintain this lead so far, and normally Toa can be like very stone-faced, but when they are frustrated, they will get frustrated. So seeing a break just a little bit there, signs of life for TrapHood.
Okay. He does have a little bit more to come from. but maybe they are able to figure out, you know, the way they want to go about. This Charizard does not want to die. Very dangerous. Ooh.
Not the get-up attack you want to be going for, but still potentially winner side stock for TrapHood, but they are looking very good right now. Ooh, almost gets the frame trap, but not pulling the trigger on the downer, and now all of a sudden opportunity for Toa to close it out here. If they can keep this grass frog at ledge.
I never really thought about it. It is a grass frog, huh?
It's just a grass frog. That's a water lily on their bag.
I know, but I don't know. I thought it was like a dinosaur type thing.
Because the teeth.
Yeah, my whole world has been changed. That's crazy.
Yeah, you know why he's losing this? Because he's an herbivore. That's, you know.
True. That's very true.
He is not eaten in love. And also, the dragon isn't going to work because it... Fire Emblem.
Fire Emblem. Yep. Fire Emblem.
This feels like
Also, that's
this
a
feels
water
like
dragon.
a game theory. This is a water. It's not a dragon.
Oh, that's
Remember,
also
it's not
true.
a dragon.
That's not a dragon.
It's a large bird because Pokemon refuses to make a dragon a dragon.
They were like, we'll give you a dragon with the Mega Evolution, but we'll just keep the guy as a flying for some reason.
Dragons are in Gen 1.
Oh, careful!
Oh, wow. But you know who wasn't in Gen 1? Corrin.
Yeah, that's true.
Yep.
Corrin was
Didn't
not
make
in
it.
Gen 1.
Pokemon or Fire Emblem. I didn't make it to America yet.
Yeah,
Not
that's
in Gen
very
1.
true. Not in Gen 1. By
Yep.
the time Fire Emblem made it to America, I think we were already in Melee, right?
Yeah, I think it was. I think it was literally Melee.
Wow.
Because that was Roy, that was Marth, and I think it was Engage. Or no, that's the
No
newest
way.
one. My bad. There was one that came out in 2004. I think it also started with the.
I think it was just Fire Emblem. I think they called it Fire Emblem, but it wasn't Fire Emblem in Japan.
Yeah, it was something
something
else. 'Cause
weird
that
like
was
that,
Ike's
yeah.
game. 'Cause
Radiant Dawn?
Radiant Dawn, yes.
Was it
I think Radiant Dawn was the first like America released. Because maybe something got ported over.
I feel like I think it's the first release that was in America.
Fire Emblem people in the chat.
Yeah, I was very scared. I didn't want to say anything too crazy because the Fire Emblem people.
It was Path of
set me up
Radiance.
with-
Okay.
It was Path of Radiance. That's what it was.
Yes, and then Radiant Dawn was on the Wii.
Yes.
Because
I remember
that was
one.
Ike's game.
Yes, that was my
Path of
first Fire Emblem game actually I played. Because I played Ike in Brawl, and I was like, this character's cool. I want to play his game. But, oh, this is a very strange matchup.
We got Waluigi versus Generic. See, now we're getting into meta-relevant territory. All the low tiers, get them out of here. Get them out of
Get 'em outta
here. We're
here.
playing real Smash Brothers. Yeah, and now we got Apollo Kage versus Tweak.
Yeah, right? Another one of those matchups where there are very much two top players that play these characters, and they have met in bracket. Have they met in bracket? They probably have. They had to have.
Probably. I mean, there's just so many players, dude.
Nowadays, I think we've seen like the most players per tournament that like ever.
There are 75 top 10 players. So like,
It really feels like that sometimes.
Yeah.
And they'll lose to one another. There's no real concrete number like 5 through 10.
yeah, I mean, Spargo, like one of the Four Horsemen, just got like lost to.
Was it the
60,
Two-Link?
16. They lost to level. No. That was MKLay. MKLay lost to level 1.
Oh.
Well, actually, I think they lost to Toon-Link as well. Yeah, both of the Mexican players losing to Toon-Link. In Japan, I didn't get a chance to watch Delta, so
I didn't
know
get a
they
chance
got
to watch
upset.
Delta either, but I heard that there was another upset that happened there. That's
I mean,
just
Japan is just upset city.
that's
Like,
facts.
there is. You think there are just 75 top 10 players? I was just talking about North America. All right. In Japan, there's like 400.
There's like 400 more that are just sitting there, and they're local demons. They're just like, you'll come into like one prefecture in Japan.
They are
and it's like-
Smashmate warriors. They have been grinding that Elo ladder since Brawl. Like,
That's true.
I'm actually pretty sure Smashmate's been around that long.
I think so, actually.
It sure looks like it. Have you seen Smashmate?
Smash Mate?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I've seen Smash Mate.
It's bare bones.
It's functional, is what it. That's all the words you can use for it.
We don't need pictures. What is this Smashmate stuff? We just
Oh, what a good side B. I really like that.
aerial.
But Sorry. Back to the match. So far, it looks like it's a big playing around these projectiles for AGenericMichael. The grenades he's not too scared of, but it's more so just Snake's normals that come out with the grenades out there. But AGenericMichael is very good at just playing safe, playing smart, and just throwing out the banana wherever he can and getting some conversions off of whatever happens from that.
And some good percent racked up onto Waluigi, but I mean, it doesn't really matter too much. Like, Snake is definitely a character because he's on the heavier side. He's used to taking those trades and playing the slow game, and as we see, Waluigi slowly whittling Michael down and getting back into it, but you don't want to get hit by that up-close banana. It doesn't matter what character you are, it is a scary situation, but Waluigi just pulling out the mix. And I love this one thing that they've been doing where they're reversing the C4 and sliding off the platform so that they can, or sliding onto the platform or off the platform and mixing up their landings, because it doesn't just mix up their landing, it gives you a move that does 20% for some reason.
Right?
Snake has like 10 moves that do 20% because Sakura is like, we got him back, guys. Please play our character.
Play Metal Gear Solid Snake, please.
They remastered it. It's on the Switch. Play it now.
Oh, that will be it. What a good up B, though.
Yeah, he said, you got explosions. I got one too.
I got one too. Watch this one.
Yeah, hold these for a minute.
This one I made in my backyard. Watch this one. Just a barrel. What do you even do against a bunch of explosive barrels coming towards you? It's just like...
I don't know. That sounds terrifying.
That sounds awful. It's just like
it's just a rogue jetpack. An Amazon drone has gone loose. It is being controlled by a monkey.
Like, you just walk outside one day, you look in the sky, it's like, what is that? Is that a drone? Are those
It
barrels?
takes 100 million Shakespeare or monkeys to write Shakespeare, and one monkey in a hat to control an Amazon drone. Waluigi just blowing themselves up. Oh, he tried pulling the banana again.
Yeah, but
I think he tossed it out to get rid of it, and then just didn't realize that they still had another one in the tank.
Yeah. It looked like they threw the banana out to maybe get it off stage, get another fresh one. But if you don't have a banana, you don't have a banana. Just land it on stage a little too short.
Yep, the nerfs coming into play there. Obviously, the nerfs more or less for the infinite, but I mean, it is a little bit of a factor.
Well, I think that we're going to see a little bit of an adaptation coming out from AGenericMichael for sure. You talked the last set that AGenericMichael played. You said that they didn't play aggressively and took opportunities that they could have taken. Do you think that the same thing rings true here?
Yeah, I mean, these are both like Zoner-esque characters, but I think Snake, generally speaking, has the better boxing options, which is a little bit weird to say when Diddy Kong has a frame 5 down tilt and a frame 5 up smash. But I mean,
It's frame 5?
yeah, it's insane.
Crazy.
It's insane that a smash attack is coming out on the same move or same frame as a literal tilt.
Yeah.
I mean, like that fast. But yeah, Waluigi getting the back air there as well. And yeah, this is just another sort of situation where, yeah, I think the thing that holds Generic back the most is that they never push aggression. One thing that even the top Diddy Kong players will do. Oh, we good? Attack? Yeah, that. All right. One thing that even the top Diddy Kongs will do is they know exactly when they can go in and exactly when they can, you know, get that crazy 60-70%. But I think Generic is just content to, you know, get their 3-piece, maybe a bucket of fries, and then just kind of dip. They're not taking that whole Golden Corral buffet.
I agree with that. Golden Corral buffet. I actually do agree with that. I think that a lot of what I'm seeing is that was really good read on that. But I see that AGenericMichael is using a lot of that monkey flip. A lot of the situations in which he was able to place Waluigi in disadvantage is that they were using the monkey flip and able to get them off stage. Let's see if they continue maybe something similar, figure out a way to get in, because right now the boxing options that Snake has, as you said, are looking very oppressive. Back air will do it though.
Yeah, and I think another struggle that Generic is having is because he plays so passively. Like now that he's down 2 stocks, how do you get in? And I think it's also kind of a matchup thing too, where it's like I have 1 projectile to create pressure, and you have a billion. So it really is like you have 1 gun, I have more guns, I win.
Ooh, what a nice parry.
I have bigger guns. I have a literal mortar.
I
What
have
do
an
you do?
arsenal. What do you have? I have exploding barrel drones.
I have this secret closet in my backyard, or in my secret shed, where I just casually move a shovel, and all of a sudden this whole vault of weapons magically opens up.
What do we need for the situation?
Yeah.
Got my Nikita, got some grenades.
I have my banana.
I have a banana.
It was in my lunchbox.
Oh, I also have a gun that shoots peanuts.
I stole it from the monkey. Simmons, don't touch that.
That's so sad. You start to like look at the matchup like just for what it is. Yeah, it really is a guy with like a whole military arsenal trying to fight a monkey with a peanut gun and a banana.
Now, I feel like Diddy Kong is just like a short person in a costume. In a monkey costume. Like, I'm thinking about that possibility as well, where it's just not even a monkey.
It's just the person.
It's just a guy.
On that same note, why would he's just really committed to the monkey bit? He's like, I really got to use this banana to kill people.
Committed to the bit. It's
he like
been
makes monkey
3
noises.
You remember in Brawl where Donkey Kong didn't make monkey noises, but he just kind of grunted at you?
Yeah.
They're in cahoots.
So what? Donkey Kong's also a guy in a suit?
Donkey Kong is definitely a guy in a suit. He's the guy. He's the gorilla from that episode of SpongeBob, who wasn't the gorilla, but it was just Sandy.
It was just Sandy in the gorilla
It was
costume.
just Sandy in the gorilla costume.
That's funny. Hidden lore.
I gotta recompose myself. Generic is taking the lead. I think their first big lead of the set.
Absolutely. From what I've parsed amongst it all, it felt like there were a lot of situations in which JJRelbrams was, oh no, just barely too short. But JJRelbrams was able to play around Snake's arsenal. You know, using a lot of the grenades against Snake, playing away from the C4, and then when it came to time to, you know, maybe box, they had the banana in hand, and I am saying this while they're taking a bunch of damage from the grenades.
Yeah, but I think one good thing that they had in that first stock, right, is if you're going to play passively, you can't let your opponent get the lead.
Agreed.
And they did a great job of doing that, but now that the percent's starting to creep up, this is where Generic's going to struggle. Because he sits on platform and then he's like, all right, come to me. But while Luigi's in the lead, he has no reason to. And now this is where that sort of game plan is just going to begin to fall apart a little bit.
I think that Waluigi is also doing a really good job of punishing JJRelbrams for actually approaching or trying to go for banana. A lot of things Waluigi is like throwing out are just quick burst moves, burst option that Snake has, that is trying to punish JJRelbrams just for trying to pick up the banana wherever he threw it, or just try to punish him for approaching off the banana, like that. You know, he's controlling the banana very, very well. He throws it, and is actually able to convert a lot off of this. Not able to get the full edge guard, but still a lot nonetheless. That's very good.
Yep. And no C4 in the situation as well, so it's one less tool to kind of have in the bag of tricks. And oh my goodness, yep, the banana not going to break the Cypher, and I love baiting out the C4 usage there actually. And wow, what a sequence from Generic. Finally finding that small opening. I mean, that's just the clear slotted disadvantage, no double jump on one Luigi, and did not get to touch grass, which is honestly pretty relatable for all of us, but not a good thing for Snake in that situation.
Absolutely. And it seems like there's a big shift in JJRelbrams and how they're playing. I'm starting to see a lot more aerials come out. I'm starting to see a lot more using the platforms, not being too scared of, you know, when Snake's going out but I think that might play to Luigi's favor eventually, unless a JJRelbrams is able to take something and really getting this conversion, 84, putting him in disadvantage and wanting to keep Snake in that disadvantage. Because even though he has that up B that goes very high, goes very far, we just don't want to let him get there. Oh, that C4 was insane.
Wow, that was a crazy sticky to go for. I like it too because he had the grenade on the platform and was like, "You're gonna hold shield.
You're gonna hold shield.
You're gonna play scared.
Here you go.
Here you go.
Hold that one. That's a banana."
It's like an old Looney Tunes cartoon where Wile E. Coyote just pulls out like a random explosive because for some reason he has a bunch of explosives.
Yeah. And
the Acme Corporation is thriving off of his business.
I don't think they're
and he's
thriving.
Just like,
I think he's like a super sponsor or something. They just give it to him for
they
free.
just give it to him for free. He's like, here, take this. Like, Wile E. Coyote is definitely a streamer, right? He is sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends and the Acme Corporation. But he's like, here, take one of these.
Imagine if he's trying to do an ad read for Acme. He's like, and before I continue with this explosive device, I just want to go ahead and give a shout out to my sponsors, Acme, for going ahead and sponsoring this explosion. You know, we'll get that Roadrunner for sure.
You know, I blame Wile E. Coyote for all of the like crazy baby shower stunts. I think he started it. He just Looney Tunes, the original Looney Tunes went off the air years ago. I mean, it's back on now, but I think there was a period of time where he was just like, I have a kid. I'm really into baby showers. What if I made an explosive present sponsored by Acme? You know what? He might not even be sponsored by Acme. He might just be a representative from the Acme Corporation.
Yeah, he has stake in the company.
Because it's always in a desert, right?
It is.
So it's like, here, go out, live in the desert. You get to test this on a bird.
No, Roadrunner's also.
The Roadrunner's in on it.
Yeah. It's like, if you can take out this bird, we'll give you a bigger share of our company. I promise you. It's like, okay, well, I don't know.
We'll give you that extra,
yeah, right.
that extra bird seed stipend.
Oh, that's funny. But I think from there, I actually do have to hop off.
All right, this has been
enjoyable.
This has been a fun experience.
But yeah, it was really nice being out here, watching some games, you know, chatting, talking about exploding monkeys.
Or just a short guy in a monkey costume.
It's just a small guy in a monkey costume. He just got a banana, a little makeshift gun that shoots peanuts. But it's been really fun, guys. You know, I'm Sephiroth. I don't really have any socials, but I should be coming back eventually. But it was really, really fun. It was nice commentating, man.
It was nice commentating with you too.
All right, I'll see you, man.
We'll see you. We'll see you soon. Yeah. Oh, that's all good. You know what? That's a good time to read this. Actually, it's a good time to read. We got notes. Just a reminder, everybody. VGBootCamp. We have a TikTok channel. At VGBootCamp, they have a TikTok channel. So many amazing clips. I feel like sometimes we may forget about them a little bit just because VGBootCamp does so many amazing things on a bunch of platforms. They're on Twitter. They're, got some amazing highlight reels and clips on their YouTube channel. Gamer and Apostle kind of running it up. But TikTok, they're also on TikTok. They post their clips there as well. So if you are big into that, you should go check them out. Another shout out that we have is the Xanadu Arcadian. It is coming up May 25th, where no players who are on the PR or have been on the PR within the last few years get to come out and compete. So if you're like that 1-2er, that 2-2er that swears that you were goated with the sauce, but you ran into Dexter round 2 and you couldn't make it further in the tournament, the Xanadu Arcadian is where you want to be. May 25th. I'm not sure if there's a prize bonus this time. I know there was last time where I think first place got a $1,000 prize bonus. It was really cool. And there's just a lot of amazing community members that you can come out to. And PR players are welcome as well. I think we're running Pro-Am doubles again with some of the PR players, so you want to be on the lookout for them as well. They're going to be there, and it's going to be a grand old time. Yeah. So many amazing tournament series ran here at Xanadu, and up next on stream, we're going to be looking at some other amazing people as well. both of these players actually, I think, did fairly well at the last Arcadian, speaking of which. Cajun Lady and Aooosten. Cajun Lady just taking it over African Batman, who African Batman is the kind of person who can go 0-2, or they can also have the craziest run. Like, not literally 0-2, but you know what I mean. Just living that commentator life, but they are really, really solid player, and I wonder if they're going to come up here on the mic. They're an amazing commentator in their own right. Hopefully. I'm kind of crossing my fingers. Love that guy. But now we got, yeah, Aooosten, Cajun Lady, and these are two characters that we don't get to see too much just in general. If this is, you're just tuning in, you know, it is Mega Man from Aooosten versus Cajun Lady's Rosalina. And, you know, pick your battles with which one that you see less. I think that Mega Man is definitely a very good character when you're able to kind of pull out all the tips and tricks that he is able to just kind of mix up on you a little bit. Because it really takes a lot, I think, to make the most out of the character. He's kind of like Zoner Sheik in the sense that you really need to bring out every little bit, every little piece of tech in order to make the character work. But he is kind of a thing of beauty with just how much depth the character has. And it is kind of a similar thing with Rosalina. I don't think Rosalina is quite as good. But, I mean, you know, DeBuzz has been making him work at a top level for a reason, right? It's just that neutral monster. And so we'll see if they're kind of able to keep up what they were doing. But, I mean, they did end up taking that upset loss to TrapHood earlier. So we'll see if that's gonna get to them, or if they are kind of able to, you know, shake it off and have this, you know, really good fresh mindset coming into the losers run here. And this is gonna be losers top 8, so we're still in best of 5 territory, and kind of bracket's still kind of shaking out. Let me just take a look at the rest of the bracket just to see how things are going. So, of course, we just saw Toa versus Waluigi is going to be our winner's final set coming up in just a little bit. And looking here on the loser side, Kimboiyachi and Deathless are playing off stream, and I do think Cloud actually does pretty well there, but Kimbo is really good as well, so I wouldn't be surprised either way. And then that's pretty much it as far as like sets go. I think we're just waiting for Cajun Lady to make their way over to the setup. I'm not sure if they're in the bathroom or not or something. It happens. You gotta go. Really amazing venue here that we have too at Laurel Park, because this doubles as a racetrack as well. So I was kind of coming in today, and there is a big horse race. I forget where it's out of today. Pretty sure it's not the Kentucky, but I don't know much about horse racing. But I was coming in today, and there were like a whole bunch of cars parked out in the back, and I think that kind of like built into the traffic a little bit, because a lot of people were having a hard time getting here just in on time. And it looks like Cajun Lady's kind of sitting through that same fate, hopefully not having to sift through the... There's a couple of extra people in here today, so hopefully they're able to kind of get back right into the mindset. You don't want to get washed. You want to play on that high end mentality. I do think, though, of all of the like higher tier characters that a Rosalina could run into, especially this late into the bracket, Mega Man is one of them that you would want to run into. Luma is just going to be able to be your best friend, block all of those projectiles that are going to be coming in, not just having that gravitational pull, but mostly just the threat of things like that, as well as just Luma can act as a shield for things like Leaf Shield with that little extra hit lag that you're going to have, or Metal Blade, and a lot of those setups that characters have a hard time getting out of. I think Rosalina kind of bears exception to that, but Aooosten, I mean, played super well versus Deathless earlier, so I wonder if in another like strange matchup that you don't get to see too much, if they can kind of wriggle their way out of this one. And of course, Mega Man does have some boxing options as well, but not too many of them. You have to really kind of look where to find them. And of course, with such great tools of their own, you can sort of bait out whatever it is that Rosalina wants to do. kind of defensively in order to counteract Mega Man's game plan, but you know, you still have to contest with tools like Rosalina's neutral air, Rosalina's forward air is just going to be calling you out a lot, and of course, just the threat of space that Rosalina can provide. But as a floaty character as well, up air is going to be a difficult tool to deal with, so I have a hard time like calling this one just outright before the set starts. But now I think we're going to learn together how to play the video game, which is very cool. Very cool. I didn't know there was the L button moves. Sure. Yep. Double jump. Gotta learn that one. And of course, the fabled Gamer Tech is just going to be, of course, in this demonstration. He actually figured it out 5 years ago, and you'll probably see it here in the promotion, in the little how-to video. Oh, look at that forward smash. He actually attack canceled. Yes, of course, all the stuff, all the things. You know, one little thing that I actually do kind of like as a small touch for Smash in particular is that the how-to video has been the same across all the titles that it's been in. Because there wasn't one in 64, but I think there was one in Melee, and it's always been the same, where Samus will just make an appearance for that one cape segment, which I think is really cool. Just kind of goes to show like how much care, attention, and detail has been put into this amazing game. I think we take it for granted sometimes. Just how incredible this game is. I'm not sure which person from VGBootCamp was like, we're really waiting on a Rosalina and Sonic set to finish, but I'm just out here like, yeah, that's kind of funny. That's kind of funny. Shoutouts to whoever that was from the VGBC team. That might have been great production. I thought the set had concluded, but maybe it got misreported. I'm like 99% sure that Cajun Lady is probably going to take that, but maybe we'll have that for a bet. Maybe we'll have an entirely different matchup, and I've just wasted 3 minutes of everyone's time talking about a matchup that's not even going to happen, so we'll end up figuring it out. Thankfully, the set we're waiting on is just best of 3, and they were already like making pretty good headway into it, coming into it. But I would imagine that that's probably a little bit of a slower matchup. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and take a look at practice today, see if anyone else made some crazy runs. Season making top 16, that's pretty cool. Season rocking the Duck Hunt hasn't been coming out too super much, but I've seen them at a couple of events lately. I think they took a pretty long break from the game, and I was catching some friendlies with them a little while ago. And, you know, we were going back and forth in terms of matches, but also Duck Hunt isn't the most popular character, especially in region. So, you know, definitely able to get some stuff done there. DGS also made a pretty crazy run into top 16 as well. Unfortunately, I did end up getting upset by them. It was a very close set, if I do say so myself. But, you know, DGS a very solid player in their own right. And it's just kind of the weirdness of playing brackets in 2024 is that, you know, there's not quite as many people coming into the game, and so you get into the situation where a lot of the people that are continuing to play are very good, and the skill level of players is super, super duper close.
Don't let a single one get away.
DGS is just one of those players who, you know, sometimes they won't do so well, and then sometimes they'll just randomly go 5-2 for some reason. I think coming up for this next set.
Yo.
Got someone else on the mic. Yo.
What is up?
Oh. It looks like I've been you know, talking about the Rosalina.
It's now or never.
What on earth?
What?
Oh, I've been talking about the Rosalina Mega Man matchup for a little bit because I think someone reported it as a Cajun Lady win, but they played a best of 5 in losers round 5. Before top 8 started,
I just thought about
Afrobat won 3-2.
Jeez. Nice. Good for him.
We had to wait for them to play a best of 5 before top 8 even started, which no one else did.
Okay. Well,
And I've just been sitting here for 15 minutes.
hey, man. Hey, you feeling dead air, man. You got to do what you got to do. I just lost in Redemption, and I think it was a best of 5, and we did best of 3. So I think, but I mean, whatever. I got up. I'm going to take the L.
It's all okay.
Yeah.
But now we do have a winner. So now it's Afrobat Aooosten. So we have Sonic Mega Man.
Who is Aooosten?
Aooosten is Mega Man. They, I believe, got top 16 at the last Arcadian. They are definitely a really strong player in their own right.
Okay.
Because there's like the only Mega Mans that are super active right now, because Consort retired, is
Really? Consort retired?
I mean, they haven't been going nearly as much. They're my coach.
Yeah.
Because they work.
I thought they were just busy or something.
I mean, yeah, they're busy. Yeah.
Gotcha,
They're kind of like semi-retired. But there's Aooosten and then there's Voltage Striker.
Voltage Striker.
And Voltage Striker got top 8 at the last Arcadian, I remember. I think they got 3rd.
Man, that's a big feat there.
Yeah, but yeah, either way, Aooosten, very good player. Afro Batman, you know, goated on the mic, goated on the sticks.
Yeah, we shall see. We're gonna get some Sonic Mega Man here.
I think this is gonna be probably a bit of a longer set.
For sure.
Yeah.
For
just
sure.
the characters that we have on the screen.
But Afrobat doesn't play like your typical Sonic, so.
No, he's pretty aggressive for a Sonic.
Which is not what you want, how you want to play that matchup or that character, but it is, you know, to each his own.
And I mean, of course, not in the Mega Man either, because he's just like, he has the sirens. He's like, come here.
Right,
Come
seriously.
Here. Get hit by the lemons are like pulling you in.
I'm thinking like, what is Sonic gonna do against the pellets? You know what I mean? Like.
And I think I've seen Afrobat just in general kind of struggle to characters that play that way, because I've seen him struggle with like Wolf Laser a lot.
Okay.
Just those kind of tools. So
just projectiles in general, probably.
I think Aooosten is generally favored, but of course I didn't expect him to be Cajun Lady either. So, you know, maybe we'll get surprised.
What was Cajun Lady's old tag? Because I know they just changed it, correct?
I have absolutely no idea. I didn't hear about them until the Arcadian.
Okay.
And then I heard that they were like this cracked wrestling, and I was like, oh.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure they're a VA player.
I think so. I know I saw them at the DC tournament the other day.
I saw them at GW.
Oh, it's looking like we're gonna get TrapHood versus Deathless. A little bit of a switcheroo up. All right.
Man.
You was waiting for that match, huh?
Well, we waited 20 minutes.
Oh man.
And then they wanted to play off. It's fine. But now it's like, all right, we're switching gears again.
Hey,
so
man, gotta adapt.
Gotta adapt.
That's
on
the
the
game
fly.
of Smash Bros.
That is the game of Smash.
So these are two players that are very familiar with each other. We're gonna have a Cloud versus a PT. I think one of the better PTs in the region. TrapHood being a Southern Maryland player, so not that close. This is a bit of a drive for them, but you know they're here now.
Yeah, I've seen like Mega Drives and stuff.
Mega Drives, yeah. They're usually at Mega Drives. But, all right, starting at the classic PS2. Now in this matchup, I just want to say Squirtle's going to be the biggest nuisance. But let's see how Deathless handles these Squirtle combos. And I think I'll be at a disadvantage is the answer right here.
Yeah, I think this is probably one of PT's worst matchups just overall.
Oh.
But I mean, it's just like...
That's bad.
Oh, well...
Yeah, there it is. That's an early stock from...
Never mind. Great matchup. Great matchup.
Honestly, yeah, because PT kind of has the tools with each character, because Ivy is just going to keep Cloud at the mid-range, so...
Yeah, I mean, this is one of those matchups where I'll kind of go on a rant of why Charizard is best versus Cloud. But I mean, TrapHood, known for that Ivysaur in particular, they, you know, short hop nair, they have been using up B as like this traditional fighter, sure you can anti-air, and it's been really cool to kind of see a little bit more of that as well.
All right, so right now, TrapHood having quite a bit of lead here. Oh, that back air to up air combo, but Limit is on deck and cross on it out. TrapHood running straight into that. Ouch, calling that back air up with the meaty up smash. Good stuff from Deathless there, evening this up. But this is still, percent-wise, not the biggest lead, Ooh.
Trying to call out the landing versus Deathless right there. One thing that I noticed from TrapHood is that they've been getting a little bit antsy.
Oh my goodness.
Versus these other players. I mean, TrapHood is someone that I know to be very good, but doesn't necessarily make it out to events that much. And you know, when you're going up some of the bigger names in the region, it can be a little bit nerve-wracking.
Yeah. TrapHood. Oh man, that I think that shield poke, or maybe TrapHood let shield drop shield.
There's Platypus there as well. Forward tilt.
It's
Cloud.
I see what you mean about TrapHood trying to like use the Vine Whip as like a Shoryuken, but it's kind of like TrapHood's kind of covering the high recoveries, which I don't think that's Cloud's. Oh boy, this is scary.
I think it's more of like a player dependent thing, because I think Deathless in particular has been doing those high recoveries tonight, and maybe he's been watching the sets, because it is something that I have noticed a little bit.
Uh-oh.
Oh yeah, not the position that you want to be in.
Not at all. And
how do you get out of the corner versus Cloud?
That was weak.
Answer, you don't.
All right, going with the neutral get up. No punish on that neutral get up, so that's I wonder if Deathless took those notes. I always like to take notes on people's ledge options. And oh, catching Charizard with that back air, but Charizard's heavy, so they're gonna live a little bit longer than normal. Enough. See, I want to say TrapHood's that's 2 neutral get up in a row, so you want to keep note of that. Ah, what a call out.
That was a really good call out with the up smash too, and I think Deathless actually kind of let TrapHood back to stage a little bit. I think gave him a little bit too much space, and
shish!
Oh my goodness, that down air just slicing him in half.
Squirtle is out trying to rack up as much percentage as you can. 40% isn't the biggest lead, but it is something nonetheless. And going for the down smash, that was a strange option.
Love the shield pressure that he's kind of putting on.
What a mash! Holy crap!
Oh my goodness. And I'm surprised not to see the switch here. TrapHood actually like keeping his finger on the trigger, but not pulling it until just now at 102, where he's gonna pull out those up airs and Deathless in such a bad spot.
That was a fantastic bait from TrapHood. They kind of just jumped up there and like threatened to up air, and then went for the grab, missed the grab, but went for it. So keep doing those. That's gonna work out.
Yeah, gotta love seeing the idea kind of come to play. And ooh, these forward smashes all night.
Oh, this is bad for Deathless, being at 147 up, but you have limit.
Can you make use of it? Deathless usually opting to get rid of the limit immediately, but
that's
finally
a hard punch.
No grab coming out from TrapHood. The nerves.
Wow, Deathless is playing hot right now. Going off stage and what an option with the get up attack. That was fantastic.
TrapHood, another chance at light. Oh, I thought he was gonna hold down.
I thought so too.
I thought he was gonna hold down. That would have been insane. The forward smash.
That's not gonna do it.
Yeah, I was gonna be like that. No way.
Why isn't the Charizard out yet? Oh,
that's why.
And what? All right, good call out there from TrapHood.
Yeah.
Calling out their high recovery.
I think he almost let that one get away from him a little bit, but
little bit.
I mean, you know, you're playing on stage, making this big tournament run here into top 8, but it ends up closing it out as well. There's a reason why he's there on the stage.
Yep.
I'm not.
Yeah, that's what I said. They know something. They know something I don't know.
Absolutely. It's a little bit easier. Well, not necessarily easier, but it's a little bit different. Like looking back and saying, "Oh, they could have done this option," and just like, "How about you try? You beat."
Yeah, especially in the middle of like a tournament setting. Like, yeah, nerves come out. You press some buttons and stuff like that. So it's easy for us to you know window shopping here. But here we are back to PS2. All right. Okay.
Just both players kind of feeling each other out a little bit early on.
Ooh, what a down smash. That was the weak hit too. And that's, unfortunate turnaround up smash.
Deathless playing a little bit committal right now. It's not limit on deck.
Wow.
Super neutral startup, but yeah, another up B coming out from TrapHood, and that one almost killing.
Yeah, that was good DI from Deathless. I'm surprised I didn't take the stock. And what air dodge to cross slash. I would have never tried that in a million years, and that's why, again, I'm over here.
They know something that we don't for
right.
sure. Down smash, that was catching the dash back. That was a little bit of a crazy move, but I mean, it's not working out for him.
That was interesting to Deathless kind of let TrapHood just recover for free while they got their limit, and hey, it paid off.
Yeah,
it paid off. All right, another neutral get up. You need to pick every single time. I don't know what you can do. Maybe a back air. Going high and getting caught with the Vine Whip. No limit. But up B's early and catches Charizard, almost taking that stock. Charizard reversing that with an up smash. Or up B, sorry.
I love the cojones for him to kind of like try and go for the double up B as well. And I mean, Charizard with the armor on the up B, not going to get hit by it. But I mean, good stuff to Deathless, just having the confidence to pull that out there.
Right.
And kind of get themselves back into the settle.
Oh man, that was great DI from Trap, able to get out of that climb hazard and then finding that forward air to kind of disrupt Deathless. But Deathless makes it back.
Such an undervalued skill to know exactly like when you can get a punish.
Yeah, when you fall out of combos and stuff. And there it is, finally punishing that neutral get up.
Oh my goodness!
Yo!
Caught him asleep at the wheel.
that was a flex. Oh my goodness. All right, here we are. TrapHood's got a lot of bit of a road ahead of them trying to catch this up.
That's for sure. And with someone who's not afraid to pull the trigger on things like that up B and just play super, super safe, TrapHood could get opened up even more. And now with the limit on deck too, have to be super careful. The juggle situation finally finds their way down with the up smash. Not going to find its mark.
That was the right option from Trap, throwing out that up smash. Unfortunately, there is another. Unfortunately, Deathless was able to get that air dodge, or that spot dodge off in time, and then finding the back air to take that stock out. So this is kind of scary for Pokemon Trainer being already at 92. But yeah, if I was a Trap, I would stick with Ivy and Charizard. No Squirtle here.
Squirtle just having those sort of stubby hitboxes, and of course being the lightweight character that they are, doesn't make him super great when you're down like this. And TrapHood knows that and is gonna kind of make the most of the situation, but yeah, gets baited again. And the same thing happened in the first game, right? They got baited into doing that back air on a shield. Just Cloud has like 17 different ways that they can punish that at a shield.
They really do.
That was the one that killed.
And yeah, what a call out there. That's a message. The message was sent.
Don't touch my shield.
Yes. And yeah, if you notice, there's a lot of up Bs that Deathless is throwing out, and they are calling out a lot of TrapHood's unsafe shield, like landing options, landing on the shield, and it's immediate up B. And sure, yeah, whatever, that doesn't kill, but that damage racks up.
So we'll see if we can keep sort of ping-ponging this adaptation game coming out. As we make a switch over to Town and City, I do like this. This is really good Ivysaur stage in particular.
Yes.
So we'll see if any of that comes to fruition, or if Deathless has just made all of the changes that they need in order to kind of come out on top.
Now, every time Deathless does an up B, normally Squirtle, not that time, but when Squirtle usually falls out of it, is that an SDI thing or just a misspace?
So I play Jigglypuff. I play a super lightweight character myself. So if you DI up,
you can get
just
out of it?
yeah, you consistently get out of it. And I'm not sure how it is on like more middleweight characters, but that's probably what it's doing with Squirtle.
Got you. I love that awareness from Trap. And Trap able to make it back barely. Deathless in total control right now with these back airs. And Trap able to make it back, coming off stage with that rising there.
Back air just on shield, gonna try and play super safe around there, poking and prodding until something ends up landing in the forward air. Love that use of that forward air too, because it kind of like breaks your momentum a little bit.
For sure.
Just because it comes out a little bit slower than the rest of his areas. It just throws you off. And it looks like Deathless riding momentum from the last game, but we'll see if TrapHood can kind of like pull this out.
That up B has this weird, oh my goodness, and it worked out. What I thought that was going to be a reversal. I thought Trap was going to lose their stock.
That was a crazy situation, but Deathless, I think, kind of forced to go all the way down there. Did not want to get like down tilted or forward tilted off the ledge without a jump, and just finds the edge guard. But we'll see if TrapHood can actually make up the percent lead now that they finally were able to take Deathless's first stock.
Oh, and that change, unfortunate change there from Trap. I was just about to say Trap has been playing safe this second stock here, but unfortunately got getting caught with the back air, and Deathless has an answer every single time. Oh boy.
Yeah, this is going to be much more of a struggle for TrapHood as well. They haven't been doing so well playing from behind, at least from what I've seen on stream, and especially in a matchup like this that is a little bit a little bit strange to kind of get in there in neutral. He's going to have a little bit of a mountain to climb, but...
Right.
Deathless.
Trap getting some combos, not baiting or not punishing that air dodge. That was a high air dodge. That was free for Trap, and they kind of just flubbed it there, unfortunately. But great parry and still getting caught with the up B. What is the answer?
Play Cloud, I guess.
It's literally, I want to say Deathless on up smashes or up Bs. They're like I don't know, like 8 for 10 right now.
Yeah, I think what makes Deathless just the more consistent Cloud than maybe some of the other ones is like their hit rate is really, really good. They know exactly when to throw it out, and when they don't, like in their winner side set, they just lose.
Right. All right, Trap finding that up smash, going up high, trying to chase Cloud. Cloud S ding, that's gonna hurt, but don't let that change your momentum. Definitely gotta keep the right mindset.
Threw out the up smash, kind of getting baited out on shield, and you know this is still a little bit of a scary situation for TrapHood. And Deathless seems to be playing unfazed so far, hasn't really been touched since that flub occurred. And yeah, just unsafe Razor Leaf in neutral once again. How do you get out of this situation? TrapHood trying to pull out all the tricks on him, but Deathless not really falling for any of it.
Getting caught with that back air, and game 3 goes to Deathless.
We paid $4.99 for that move in Smash 4, and now we get it for free. So
I didn't play Smash 4, so I mean I played it casually, you know. So yeah, Trap needs to really find an answer to these out of shield options, because Deathless has that like on the map. That is the tried and true. You know how like when you do a multiple choice and you don't know the answer, you just do B B B C C C.
Yeah.
That's what Death is doing right now. Just all B's and C's right now, and it's working every single time. But here we are onto Battlefield. I like this switch because it's gonna be hard for Cloud to kind of close that distance, and you can kind of shark through with the up air as Ivysaur.
I think TrapHood is playing the multiple choice test, and I think Cloud is kind of playing a true, more of like a true and false quiz.
Yeah, honestly. So yeah, Trap is just getting caught by these up Bs. I don't know if they're frustrated, but I'm frustrated for you, man.
I mean, you have this character that,
another one.
generally speaking, I mean, they have shorter hitboxes, and just sticking to that Squirtle, I think, a little bit too long.
I was for a second there. If you saw that Deathless threw out the first hit of that side B, I thought they were going to overcommit and get punished, but they ended up coming straight back to ledge. So I like that kind of mix up there. Just threatening. Some of the times you just want to threaten, like, I'm not going to throw out an attack, but I can if I want to.
Yeah, and I think the threat of an attack is like sometimes better than the reward that you can get off of like a certain combo or a certain string.
Right.
Deathless, though, playing their advantage super well right now. Throws out the back airs, and I mean, what can you do as Pokemon trainer? It's looking like not much right now. TrapHood has to find some kind of answer in order to bring this to a game 5, and Deathless playing super comfortable.
Very.
Let's Trap coming out, though, and
Oh, that would have been the stock, but Deathless retreated to Plat. That was great.
It feels like Cloud players sometimes, they just get limit at like the perfect time.
They really do. All right, what are we going to get? We got to get back throw here. Deathless on ledge, opts for the roll, no punish. Ivysaur going for the F smash to take that first stock. This is I want to say this is the first lead of Trap this entire set.
And it's very cool to see like the highlights of what makes him unique as his style of Pokemon trainer, and what's kind of working out for him. Gets caught up by the dash attack, but is still doing like really well in this game. And I wonder if they're still gonna like make use of that Squirtle a little bit. And without a jump, I don't think recognize the situation.
Unfortunate. And yeah, that definitely shield poke. That had to have been a shield poke. Every single time.
These again, even with the DI out, they're keeping themselves generally pretty safe, but actually gets punished for it there a little bit now.
Ooh!
Oh no! What a flub from Deathless.
Yeah, very fortunate from Trap. Definitely take advantage of this and try to switch up some of these approach options with the No, okay. Bullet Seed, ew. Get that out of here. It worked though.
So TrapHood's hit rate on Bullet Seed today has been literally 100%. Literally 100%. They have never gotten punished for that. It's crazy.
Is it a bad option if it works?
It can't. It must be a good option.
All right, so far this is working out well. And like I said, Trap was taking advantage. Fantastic up air. Trap was definitely taking advantage of those up airs through the plat, sharking through the plat. Cloud was just having such a very hard time landing and just getting their footing back on stage. And TrapHood just took advantage and ran all the way to the finish line with that, forcing a game 5.
Yeah, and I can't really speak to the first couple of stocks in terms of this, but like I think that SD definitely shook up his momentum for sure, because he kept getting hit by a bunch of random up airs and air dodging into stuff, and it ended up costing him that game. So now, I mean, we have ourselves a game 5 set.
Here we go, game 5. We live for these.
Yep, absolutely. Listen, when I'm sitting here on the sidelines, I just love seeing some good close ultimate action.
Oh, for sure. This is why we came, people. Game 5 on the PS2. TrapHood having home field advantage. And again, getting caught with that up B. There's no answer. And that might be good awareness on Deathless' part. They're just noticing every single time, oh, you're going to hit me with a rising aerial? I got something for you. Every single time.
And I think now TrapHood is what he's starting to do. He's recognizing, oh, Deathless, very good player, but he's still only doing the same 2 things. Let me see if I can use this to my advantage. Bait that stuff out and see what I can get off of it.
Right.
Cloud, very good character, but also very simple, and has to like really reach deep in the pockets for that sort of mix-up game.
All right, I love that time they baited out the up B, so good stuff from Trap. Right now it's relatively even in terms of percentages, about 15% off, give or take. But both playing very safe. All right.
I love that run up on shield, doing nothing. There is nothing more terrifying in Ultimate than someone who walks up to your shield and doesn't do anything, because you want to pull the trigger so bad, but then you don't want to get clipped.
For sure. Famous words of Railwood, sometimes the best thing to do is nothing. and it works.
Yeah, it's true.
All right, so this is scary for switching to the Charizard, wanting that extra weight, and that should be a hard punish. Going for the dash attack, I guess that was the only option there. And that might be no.
What a strange dash attack, too. He just kind of like puts his foot out. I mean, that is the Bowser dash attack, too.
For sure.
Yeah, not the hardest punish that he could have gotten, but everything working out for TrapHood. And I mean, this set has been going back and forth thus far, but if TrapHood does take this, I mean, it's going to be the first time where someone has definitively gotten 2 games in a row in the set. It would definitely be a statement if he ends up taking this.
I definitely want to say the momentum is in TrapHood's favor at this point. It's a little early to call, but I want to say TrapHood's playing a completely different game this game 5. So let's see what adjustment. Yeah, see, there it is. Now Trap's baiting out these uppies. So that might be, and that's the first side B we saw all set.
Yeah, and it speaks to the fact that the percentage really doesn't necessarily matter, because every single one of those uppies that gets missed and gets punished by TrapHood, you can see in the player cam, Deathless is getting a little bit flustered and frustrated, and once TrapHood is able to get that damage up, it could be a little bit scary.
Still can't land. Cloud can't land. Nothing.
Forward air.
This is scary for Cloud. The Cloud has limit and burns it.
And that has been the bane of Deathless's existence all night, just letting it rip a little bit too early, and it could cost him the set, but so is that up smash.
Okay, yeah, Trap looking a little flustered in the camera there, but plenty of
the shield break!
Hey, yo!
Yeah. Up smash, plus you have the momentum on your side, plus you get to switch back to Squirtle for free and rack up those high damaging combos. I mean, this is about as even as you could ask for if you're either player right now. Super tense situation.
This is a hot set. It's both players kind of playing back safely, and TrapHood not overextending again with that second bear.
Baits out the cross slash 2 and gets the jab lock situation. Oh, but a little overzealous with the up B. Still not a hard punish.
Another
oh my god!
All right.
To play it back a little bit. Still sticking to the Squirtle. I'm surprised he hasn't switched yet. Limit on deck.
All right, I'm curious. When is Deathless gonna let it rip? Oh no.
I love that tether cancel too. Probably gonna be sticking with the Charizard for the rest of the set.
Yeah, I would too. This is scary. It goes back to the Squirtle.
Back to the Squirtle.
Are you mad?
Oh my goodness, back air gonna be coming out, sets him up on the platform. Tries to get the up smash. Oh my goodness, but the forward smash! That that's going to be it. Deathless with the hard call out on the drift in. He just let it rip.
Oh, the first F smash all set, and it pays off. We love the Cloud F smash. That move looks cool, but it really doesn't do anything except for when you need it to. When you
him like
need
a
it to.
Beyblade.
Oh my goodness, what a set there. That was the highlight right there, baby. That was a highlight, man.
That was so crazy. Just a lot of poking and prodding right there.
Yeah, fantastic
all
gameplay.
throughout the set, and then just lets it rip at the end. I mean, I don't think he was dead for that, but like, that was such a big call out too.
100%.
Wow.
Man, so I know it's winners finals, but I'm gonna have to let you go because my friends are at a restaurant and we about to have some burritos and margaritas. So
All right.
hold it down on the ones and twos. Maybe I can try to get somebody up here with you, but yeah, man.
You know,
that was fun.
can you get Sable?
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll
I got
get
you.
Sable. We appreciate you, JJRelbrams. Thanks for being on the mic with me, and hope you have fun getting some burritos and margaritas. Yep. It is. I think every Smash player sort of has their restaurant of choice after a big after a tournament. You know, you have your Denny. I was just talking. Funny enough, to a friend about this. You have your Denny's crowd. You have your Korean barbecue crowd. My friends over at the KML crew, they're all like in the Denny's crowd. So. Right now, we are going to be looking at winners finals between Toa and Waluigi. Both these players just really, really amazing. Toa been on the PR pretty recently. Waluigi, it's been a hot minute for him as well. No doubt about it that these are probably the two best players just overall in the building right now. And, you know, kind of a lot to show for it making it this far into the tournament. I do wonder, though, how much of that high-level Corrin expertise that we have going on. Up smash, or up tilt is going to end up taking it here, and Waluigi sitting at a fairly low percent and kind of showcasing, you know, I've been on the PR before, I can do it again, and I can keep up with the best of the best in the region. Forced to kind of make this high recovery here. Which are going to be coming up, and I love that up smash as well. Poorly DI'd and sort of even things up as well. And now I got buddy of mine over here on the mic. If you want to introduce yourself. Watching
I'm
a hot set right
Sable.
now.
I think this is like my 4th time on comms. I don't know, I don't do it too often. But we got Waluigi versus leolee. I haven't actually seen leolee play, actually. I've seen Waluigi quite a bit because we've been watching him over at ACC.
It's Toa. It's Toa.
Oh, it's Toa?
Yeah, this is Toa.
I see leolee up there.
Because it's a bit.
It's a bit?
It's a bit.
Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, I didn't even notice player cams. Yeah, you're right. I don't know, I do this.
It's all right.
I'm tired. It's been a long day.
It's been a long day.
I've been camped.
Yeah, we're pulling out all the Johns now that we're not in bracket anymore.
Well, I'm in Redemption.
Oh, shoot.
I lost Habibi, though, and winners.
What does Habibi play?
Min.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Yeah. I just got camped out. But it went game 5. It was close. I just constantly tear to death them.
I lost, but it was close, though.
Yeah, it was close.
That's one of my favorite,
Yeah.
that's one of my favorite Smash
I love telling
events.
TOs that. They love to hear that.
Of course.
Yes. So, I don't know. It looks like Waluigi's kind of getting walled out by Corrin quite a bit. But he gets the grab, though.
Yeah, Waluigi, I mean, a very solid player kind of through all stages of the meta, but I think Toa kind of came to prominence just as Waluigi was kind of leaving, so I wonder how much that these two have actually played against each other. I mean, they're playing at a level where it's like super close, like between old friends almost.
It's back to even.
Back to even all of a sudden.
That's a 4 hits on top of the platform there, or hits below the platform, which is ridiculous.
And that dash attack is a burst option. I mean, it's just a crazy one to kind of get yourself out of dodge there too. It's frame 4, crosses up shield.
Toa's
playing your taxes.
Toa's playing really well around grenades. Because in these kinds of matchups, going for forward air or any sword move in general is quite risky because you can hit the grenade and then get yourself blown up in turn.
Okay, I'm sorry, I have to interrupt. That whole last sequence was absolutely disgusting.
It was very clean.
Waluigi tried to kill him at like 2 with forward smash, and Toa was just like, I'm just gonna better player you and just use the triple jump with the pin to up air him when he was recovering high. He was just like, what are you doing?
Toa was also getting a lot of those conversions, which was really important for racking up that damage to get him up to that kill percent for that up air.
That was a series of strange decisions. I mean, I was just talking to Raph about it, and it was like, they must know something that I don't. Like there is, they know
the mix.
They know the mix. They know all the secrets and ingredients to that max sauce. They at least know 2 of them.
That's one thing I really like about this game. You know, there's a lot of creativity in it, and a lot of people say that's kind of dead, but it really isn't. The game being faster allows for a lot more potential in that.
Yeah, I think a lot of people that kind of say that are more of like the melee crowd, where they're like,
100%.
You know, depth of character. And while that is true to a certain extent, there's also a lot of value in seeing, you know, players' ability to kind of optimize the tech that is available to them. So it's kind of something that I experience in Rocket League a lot. I do some Rocket League commentary, and we're kind of at a point where discoveries have definitely slowed down for a game like that. But it's just, it's all about the players now. It's all about what they can do and what situational awareness that they have to be able to implement everything that's been discovered. And
that backer is gonna kill?
Both of these players doing such a good job of like pulling out each of their tools and making, you know, little bits of use of it. And it's very interesting being able to watch players like this and just kind of pull out.
Toa's also playing some, using some really good counterplay with grabbing the grenade and throwing it back at Snake. You see Waluigi kind of getting walled out by these grenades that are his own. Oh my god,
the
the
back
conversion?
throw back air, that was
really clean.
Yeah.
Down till up there, but it's gonna get snuffed out because the grenade is broken.
Yeah, and one thing that is probably a little bit unfortunate for Corrin in this matchup too is that Corrin is a very like string-heavy character. They have some combos, of course, but they love doing these types of frame trap situations because of grenade.
Airtight combos.
You can't really rely on those frame traps as much, and yet, you know, he's still got the lead in the set. He is still keeping up with everything that Waluigi has, and I think that goes to show, you know, the recency of Toa's rise is seeming to beat out the longevity of Waluigi just a little bit. The new age kid on the block versus the old head.
I also find it interesting. Corrin's a character that like really does well at juggling the opponent, and Snake is a character that can get to the ground quite easily. Well, not easily, but has a hard time getting hit around that area.
Especially with all the mix-ups they have.
Yeah. The B reverses, the C4, all that covers his landing so well. And Corrin's a character that really depends on those juggles.
I think that you can definitely like use that to your advantage, all those mix-ups, and kind of create some space with the up air and the back air. Just they linger
for sure.
So long.
Yeah, you can definitely push Snake to the ledge and force a lot of kill combos with Corrin's like fair back air or down tilt up air.
And I think the name of the game right now, though, is Waluigi is all of a sudden starting to pull out a few more of those grenades and actually tossing them out as a mix-up. Almost finds the conversion into the back air, but has racked up a nice % lead for themselves in a place where they can start throwing out those kill options, playing with a little bit more risk.
We are at up tilt % right now. I want to point that out. We are at up tilt %, and Snake has a very good up tilt. There it is. Yep. I called it.
This is why you need a commentator. Clearly, you're a commentator. When you can just call it out like that. I mean, you're not wrong. It's not the hardest thing to find, but it's just really funny.
No. But yeah, I think up tilt is like one of the only things you could hit in neutral that could kill there.
It is still insane. Like, it is nerfed crazy. From Brawl, supposedly. Allegedly.
It's still like frame 9, isn't it?
It's still frame 9. It's still disjointed. It's still really safe. You can combo up throw and up tilt for a free 30%, although no snake in the world does it. Yeah, it does 30.
Oh my god.
No snake in the world really does that too much because they'd rather just like forward throw, get their little setup started. But yeah, that is a true combo. Like, it does everything. Oh my goodness, look at
the conversions. He said, no, that combo was mine.
That is my combo right there. I love those types of characters too. I like fighting against Luigi with a Nair as well, where it's just like, no, it's my combo. Nah, it's actually my combo now.
I don't know, Luigi Nair is kind of unfair.
Mom said it's my turn on the Xbox, alright? Hold this grenade.
I don't know. Oh, it seems to be bringing it back here, though. We're back to even percentage, but again, we're at that percent where they can definitely find those kills or put the Corrin off stage and potentially get a side B. These side Bs seem to be really, really good in this matchup so far.
And I love leolee's ability to kind of play around that Cypher just a little bit and using the hitbox to kind of deactivate, give themselves a little bit more time. And that does actually put Snake into a little bit more of a pressured situation. Gets the read with the forward tilt. And I'm surprised the forward tilt was able to kind of connect at that percent. It has, like, the one thing that Snake has that's a little bit unreliable is
Can we talk about that dash attack? That was clean.
Frame 4 crosses up. It does that. Snake.
I'm amazed every time I see this character that this character can even
Snake
do
is
stuff
so
again.
cool, but Snake is the epitome of everything that's wrong with Smash in the sense that, like, why does this zoner, this trap character, have some of the best boxing options in the game? Not just good boxing options.
Frame 3 downer.
Great
Frame
boxing.
3 downer.
Frame 3 downer that does 31 with a freshness bonus.
And lingering aerials, which are really, really good at, the up tilt.
And up tilt.
Yeah, and up tilt. What else could you need? What else could you need?
A frame 2 jab, you got it. Like,
I also want to point out, while Luigi's playing really well around the corners, he's using the corners to get his own grenades and cooking them just right so he can... Oh, the spot touch! He spot dodged to get the grenade hit so he can see if he can convert off it, but still no conversion.
I love that landing back here as well. It leans himself flat and it kind of like almost acts like a sword in the sense that he just like sticks himself out, and you know, while Luigi is just building up this lead further and further. And honestly, with the save grenades and all of these setups that Waluigi is placing, I don't know how you get in once you're down on a Snake that's playing just this well.
This is really tough right now. He's going to look for a ledge trap, and this could be the game here. Oh, wait, where's the ledge trap?
He's giving him space. Oh, he's dancing on him. He's dancing on him.
What is he cooking?
Don't get caught.
He could have just side beat or up smash, some kind of ledge trap. No, he decided to moonwalk.
to do nothing. It's terrifying.
The do nothing mix up. It's truly a move of all time.
The no mix up. Ooh. Love the pin covering the air dodge there. I mean, you know, Corrin is not really known for the comeback game, but I mean, you know, they have one more chance of life.
Oh, he doesn't make it.
You know what? I think the Cypher might have actually shortened the recovery a little bit.
It could be.
Yeah. I think he definitely could have made it back air up B uncontested, but I think he was forced to up B a little bit sooner.
Yeah, he had to go low. Yeah, for sure, because otherwise the side B was definitely going to hit him too. And we've seen many times Nikita is very, very prominent in this matchup. It seems to beat up B very consistently.
So now we got Waluigi taking 2 games in a row, really seeing to make that adaptation. And I mean, they took that game pretty convincingly.
I'm surprised we're only going PS2. I feel like this stage might be good for both of them.
I think it's the best stage for both of them, honestly.
Yeah. Well, small battlefield's definitely preferred for Snake, just because C4.
Yeah, but also like you can hide the C4 in the on the platforms and stuff.
It does kill it earlier.
Like there's a lot of value to that.
Yeah.
And it's also just like the quintessential Super Smash Bros. Ultimate 20XX. You're playing on PS2. Like maybe that's just they just want to prove that they are the better player. I mean, it's kind of real, right?
Can we rewrite the Fox Final Destination quote and just like make it PS2?
I mean, I think that's been rewritten a long time ago with Hungry Box. I think that got rewritten in 2016 when HBox was #1.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah. Oh, he's got to recover. Oh, the back airs. Oh, it's gonna be tough landing here because Corrin has a lot. Oh, the back air. It's so like lingering.
Love that dash attack too. He keeps using it as his disadvantage tool, and I think it's really funny too because like I'm used to seeing like Squid Plumber make it to like winners finals, and all I see is like I want to say it's down tilt because that's just what their down tilt is. But it's so good to have, and dude, I didn't even see it coming, and just catches the shield drop with it. I mean, while Luigi is just absolutely running over him right now with all of these setups and.
As we were saying on this stage,
so many wrong options.
This stage really helps out Snake and the C4 because C4 hits below the stage on this one, which really helps his combo game in advantage state.
And having all of those mix-ups to be able to recover back as well with the B reverse that you have to be aware of, and just the up tilt timing. And I think it's just one of those things, right, where it's like the up tilt comes out a little bit, just a tad bit slower than everything else. So if you're trying to parry his boxing options, then it catches you off guard. And I think that's what Toa was trying to do. And last legs of life on the winner's side.
Toa's gonna have to really make up this difference. Otherwise, it looks like Waluigi might take this. But he keeps getting hit by the C4s. Oh, those sticky!
Gets the sticky, doesn't wait for the jump. I think that's what he was trying to read. Finally finds the pin, but I mean...
Frame 4 move, that kills. Insane.
If Toa makes this comeback, he's winning the set, but it's just really hard to imagine that.
That Cypher's rough. Oh,
everything.
And here comes the side B.
Yeah, side B once again. Finds their way around it, but how do you get back to stage? Ooh, I love that stall with the pin at ledge. Just holding on a little bit longer. Dash attack coming out. Now we're in like down throw territory. Love that mix up with the up B. The counter finds their way through, and Toa just eking every little bit of life that they have left in them.
The counter may be bad, but it seems to serve a purpose here. But unfortunately, Nikita's going to take it, and that's going to be Waluigi's game.
Yep, circles around with Nikita. Gets called out for that as well with the high backer. Tried to mix up the recovery. And I mean, yeah, when you're just down that far, you're trying to take all the table scraps that you possibly can, but just nothing left in the tank at the end there. And Waluigi, very convincing, not really reverse 3-0, but like 3 games in a row.
Yeah.
I mean, just
it looked like
so
Waluigi had
solid.
figured something out for sure, and it looked like Toa's having a really hard time dealing with these grenades, and the sword in general, just poking the grenades, just makes it really hard for Toa to really get in. Because in turn, it literally just gets him hit anytime he goes for a hit himself.
So now
very, very good defensive play from Waluigi.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think the thing that defines Waluigi's Snake as well is like he turtles super well.
Yeah, for sure.
He knows how to like place the C4 on the platform and pull out his grenades and throw them in such a way that you cannot hit him.
Wow, we're starting this really fast.
Yeah,
we're already on the next one.
I mean, their names are already in here, and yeah, we are just getting straight into this is Deathless versus AGenericMichael. I've seen him on stream already. If you are just tuning in, Generic ended up losing on the winner's side to Waluigi himself, and Deathless ended up going down to...
Who was it?
Find it. To JJRelbrams and winner. So this is a rematch. Generic took it 2-0 in winner's quarters, so crawled his way back to the rematch of a lifetime. And I think one of the things that was really, really difficult for Deathless is he kept like getting called out super, super hard for trying to play aggressively, and Generic like is super defined by that patient gameplay, but also using limit too quickly. He was like burning his limit very fast, and he actually held on to it for quite a bit of time there, so I wonder if he's gonna like recognize the adjustments that he needs to make in order to get...
I mean, limit seems really important in this matchup because, I mean, you need that movement buff because you need to catch Diddy. You gotta catch a small little monkey.
Yep, and I think versus a player like Generic in particular, not even just Diddy Kong, but Generic in general, because he plays super patiently, Limit is like one of those few tools in the game where it's very forcing. It's like, all right, either you have to approach or you're going to give me this super, super good tool that I can use to just run you over. And so...
But Deathless taking the first stock. It seems to be going his way for the most part so far. Oh, the good Limit Blade Beam. Oh, the forward air. Is that death? It is!
Goodness, that was a crazy conversion right there. That all started with a little bit of a shield poke.
This is looking very good for Deathless. What's that?
There's like stuff.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, it's fine.
Sorry about that.
A little fear of spiders, apparently.
Arachnophobia, the most contagious disease.
Yeah, we're still in this. We got Diddy Kong at 89%.
Oh.
Limit Blade Beam coming in again, giving Deathless good advantage state, but still not. Oh, the up smash! Yep, that up smash was buffed, surprisingly.
Yep, and that's going to be Deathless's first game on Generic of the day, so definitely a lot of adjustments that were made. I mean, he's not playing as aggressively, and he's a lot more patient. Because one of the things that he was doing in Winners was he was just up B.
Yeah.
He was just up B, and he got called out for it so much. So it's nice to see.
Double
Oh, you have to wait. We gotta like. What does Generic got?
Oh, the hair. Okay.
The hair flip.
The
All
hair
right.
flip. Yeah, I think Deathless is playing a lot more patient. Using the limit blade beam a lot more is really helping him out too. Yeah, also the side B is catching a lot of the jumps, which is pretty important because Diddy likes to jump a lot.
I think it is very funny to see as well with like, coming from Smash 4 and seeing how bad these characters were thought to be at the beginning of Ultimate, and then a couple little buffs here and there.
They're still here.
And
even
they're
from
still
Smash 4,
here.
yep,
They're still here. Nothing ever changes.
I think they're actually kind of better. Oh no, Cloud definitely is worse in this version for sure. We had neutral air back then.
Both of them are definitely worse, but especially relative to the cast. But it's just like, because Diddy was the third best character.
Yeah, true.
He was
That
the
was
number
only
one.
because of Bayonetta.
No, I mean, Diddy did really well. There was
Yes.
like this weird trifecta in Smash 4 where Diddy beat Bayonetta,
Yep.
kind of. Cloud beat Diddy, and
yep.
Bayonetta beat.
Yes. Yep.
But I mean, I say kind of because Bayonetta was kind of broken. She could still like
Oh, yeah, it was still, like, barely losing
one
or even.
bad banana toss, and that was the stock.
It was like barely losing or even for Bayonetta, I'm pretty sure.
Bayonetta having losing matchups is kind of a myth.
Well, yeah, because literally all the Diddy Kong player could do was throw banana aside. That was literally all they could do in that matchup. They had to play super patient, and they had to make sure they get the grabs and call out stuff as much as they could. If they even tried to run in, they would just get hit and just die at 0. But in here, we don't see that.
Deathless right now just trying to hold on to that lead. I mean, they've definitely taken some notes, and they, you know, it always kind of stinks going to a tournament. This affects like higher level players definitely more, but losing to the same person that you lost to like in Winners like twice is definitely a big like mental thing. So it's nice to see that Deathless keeping his head up, has the game win, has the percentage lead, and is just, you know, playing super well. But I think Generic now is in this position where he's starting to, you know, get away with slowing things down a little bit.
These Sabis seem a little desperate. Remember, Deathless isn't really getting hit by this stuff.
But he will be getting hit by that. And another, like, bad monkey flip, but it doesn't necessarily matter because you're playing Diddy Kong. You have mix-ups on mix-ups on mix-ups. 83% though, has the banana in hand. Now this is exactly where Cloud wants to be. Doesn't capitalize on the trip, but 98% now has the limit. How do you get back to stage? Diddy Kong, you don't. You get blade beamed. At the ledge, it definitely kills, and now Deathless, I mean, he's looking like he's poised to go up 2-0, and this is just crazy. The down tilt as a mix-up, the dash attack finally coming in to break things for Generic, and this looking
These
rough.
monkey flips here are going to be really crucial to get Deathless off stage so he can burn this limit, but it looks like he still gets the limit blade beam.
I'm always so terrified when I see that up B because I'm just like, what if he pulls the trigger? What if he just, what if he just does it?
Yep.
You know?
Yeah, off stage, Cloud is surprisingly okay at recovering. Because, I mean, that up B, it will kill the opponent first every time. Unless, of course, you're a little too high up and the spike doesn't kill. But it looks like this might be Generic stock.
Yeah,
Pretty soon.
maybe,
Yep, there it is.
well,
The back air.
No, yeah, Deathless just, you know, some things never change. That back air has been insane for the better part of a decade, and it's, you know, it's such a great tool to be able to have. It's so good.
Yeah.
And I mean, even like, you don't have to feel bad about not knowing what to do against those moves because, you know, you see a good player like Generic crumble in the face of a move that is like -2 on shield.
It
just
ridiculous.
happens. And
Yeah.
Deathless making some adjustments, got 2-0'd in winner side,
Yep.
and then the best
He
of
brought
5
it
set.
back.
I mean, he's gonna win where it counts, maybe.
We could see a potential 3-0, despite how the first set went in winner side.
Yeah, and one thing that I want to say is I don't want to necessarily like talk too bad about Generic, but one thing that I noticed about them is they're like a very momentum-based player, and they are not the kind of player that I think is known for comebacks. They are known for their ability to consistently hold down the fort, and I think when they start losing games, it may be them getting flustered, or it may just be them, like, they are the pinnacle of consistency, and they might just end up losing this set.
From what I've seen, it looks like as Deathless takes the first stock, that Generic seems to get more impatient. He starts monkey flipping more, and we're seeing less of that now, but he seems to have calmed down a little bit here. Oh, the monkey flip cancel, back air.
That was a great ledge cancel to kind of mix up the timings a little bit. I mean, you know, when you're down 2-0, you really do have to reach deep into the bag of tricks. Does find the close range banana into that conversion. Now, you know, we'll see if Generic can ride this high just a little bit to keep themselves alive in this set.
Oh, can he make it back? Oh yeah, he's Diddy. He can make that back for sure.
Surprised I didn't see the neutral air coming out from Deathless on that one. Oh. Thought he was not without a jump, but ends up making it back to the
I think this is becoming, whoever takes the first stock clearly has the mental advantage here, or some kind of advantage, because it looks like Generic's able to play a lot more patient and get things going, but it looks like Deathless isn't going to be able to take the stock very cleanly.
Yep, Generic's whole game plan throughout this tournament, and just in general, has been, I'm going to make you approach. And if I can't make you approach, you got it, GG's. And just being in the lead, especially by this much, is the most guaranteed way to say you have to approach. And it's almost similar to what I was saying about Waluigi, this idea of turtling yourself.
Oh yeah,
not taking any risks. And Generic is one of the best players in the region at that.
I feel like we're going to see another limit blade beam here in a second to try to condition Generic to hold shield more.
Bonus
right there it is.
Now on Deathless to
That's gonna kill.
break the tension, but a little bit too aggressive there. And around the world, this is looking like Generic's game.
You never know though, because Deathless has definitely made these back before.
Puppy called out once again. And the best thing that you can do right now is kind of play that mental advantage you have for being up 2-0.
You almost never see the tech on spikes in this game. They happen so quickly, but it's different from Smash 4 where you can actually tech these.
Yeah, I forgot in Smash 4 you could tech.
Yeah, it's
you also could
insane.
tech footstools, so footstool shenanigans were real. Smash 4 was wild.
I like that Deathless is catching these monkey flip cancels. Generic seems to really like going for them to bait a lot of aerials and get some hits in. But Deathless might bring this back here if he takes a stock. Oh, the banana F smash!
That was a nice conversion, and now potentially end of the tournament run for Generic, but he is up by a little bit. And I will say this will definitely be a momentum killer for Deathless if Generic does end up taking this game here, because you went down 2-0, and Generic has shown he is able to do the exact same thing to you. And Deathless is going to fight and prod to end up taking the set right here. Every little bit, 31%. Gets the forward air, tries to go for the dash attack conversion, but sitting at 140, even for Diddy Kong, that's a pretty good percent to consistently kill. Gets him off stage, up B.
Getting that back air parry is also really, really good for Generic here. Oh, the juggle. It's going to be tough for Generic to get back down. Oh, what? Oh, no, with the flash of the up smash.
The dash attack!
Both of them. The up tilt? Up tilt killing? The late hit up tilt taking the game.
That was disgusting. That was
what a strange way to end the game.
I am physically convulsing. That was
I mean, I see Generic go for that up tilt quite often. I just never see it kill.
High pressure, tense situation. I saw whiffed up smash, whiffed forward smash, punished with dash attack, landed with forward air, covered the roll with the last frame of up tilt on Diddy Kong.
What a game
getting
three.
The kill. That was
What a game three.
Well, I mean, is this the tale of Game 4 JJRelbrams?
I think Deathless still has quite an advantage here for sure. That game was still close, which gives Deathless at least a little bit of good mental. And getting that side B is really important too, that good damage.
One thing is sort of clear though, it's not like super black and white. I mean, both of these players, I would say, mental. They play to their mental. And so it could be a bit of a struggle for Deathless, but so far, holding down the fort, things are pretty much even right now. Limit on deck, and we'll see how they choose to use it.
Oh, the limit side B, that's going to hurt.
Yeah, nice 30% racked up onto them as well, having the stage, and just lets him back on.
I think this is cloud up smash percent too. This could be a little risky for Deathless being off stage against Diddy. Oh, yep, there's the up smash. Yep. Just like I said, it barely kills, but that is definitely a kill percent there.
Nice. Back air on shield going to be coming out. Deathless. Hopefully he can get a little bit of extra credit here, extend his advantage as much as he possibly can. But Generic gets him off stage. No jump. Still makes it back.
That get attack's gonna get caught by the forward throw.
164%.
Banana's pretty scary.
Ah, the forward air. Oh my goodness.
I feel like
the
I'm being
scrambling
teased.
right now. Eggs are looking separated. The yolks have broken. And now Deathless, all of a sudden, able to find their way back into center stage and slowly creep back up. Gonna be sent off stage once again, but I mean, having that 74%.
Oh, that's it. That's the stock.
Yeah, nice parry into the up smash right there, getting Generic back into the game a little bit. I mean, it's crunch time, right? You have no games to kind of play around with, so you need to find your way back in. Gets the banana toss, gets the monkey flip into the forward air. All of a sudden, the percentage is back even again.
I feel like that's a true combo a lot of people forget about. He can monkey flip into forward air. That's insane.
That is insane, especially off of the down throw, too. That's optimal.
Yeah, I mean, Generic has definitely brought this back. Oh, no!
Oh, no!
That's so unfortunate.
Yeah, that flip could definitely cost him the set right there. I mean, that is
For
just
sure.
insane. Both for your mentality and just, like, in general, being down now when you were up by, like, 30%.
Taking the stock lead is just so important in this game because it means you just,
Oh my goodness,
God.
slides under the forward air?
What a low profile.
That is crazy. Now has the limit on deck, goes straight back to the ledge, down tilt back air. Now once again, last stock situation. I mean, every single little bit matters. The heart is pumping on Generic. He is getting those calories burned. Gets him into the platform situation. Oh, gets the damage off. All of a sudden, game's even once again. Neutraled.
It's gonna be hard for Generic to
Deathless,
bounce right back from
Deathless
this
keeps
damage.
holding shield. Deathless is starting to panic a little bit. You can see he's kind of biting his tongue a little bit in the player cam as well.
Oh, with the soft slip. Oh, but the up airs.
The up air.
He's juggling.
Has to be super careful with that limit. What's he gonna do with it? Holds onto it. Tries for the cross slash.
the parry!
The parry!
He knows the counterplay.
Oh my goodness! The banana toss, but he is up by so much percent. One good down tilt here could lead to a good string. Maybe even the stock.
One down tilt. That's all it's gonna take.
Oh my goodness, the toss.
He's fishing for it.
Now he has banana. Wait, banana F smash could kill. Banana F smash could kill 94%. Has to be super careful. Catches it! Oh my god!
I can't believe he caught that banana.
Oh my god, what a catch! Saving his tournament run. Frames off.
Did he down tilt the other way to catch
He down
it?
tilted the opposite direction. This is when I wish we had replay because, oh my goodness, he down tilted the other way. And, like, I mean, Deathless thought he had it. He thought it was GG's in a handshake. He was ready to pop off, and it just the up smash did not find its mark. That was insane. And I think down tilt not only was the only move that was like fast enough, but also didn't have a whole lot of end legs. The up smash just completely whiffed on shield, or like hit shield.
I think this is going to be a little scary for Deathless. I mean, being down, now being even games with Generic after losing both last games, it's going to be a little tough. He's got to get his mentality into the game.
This is what I was saying after the 2-0. I mean, like, Generic adapting back, the game for Generic could potentially be a thing, but Deathless trying not to let it shake him, and I mean, 94% using the up smash as a part of the combo too. He's playing hot right now.
Deathless has a really good lead right now. It just takes a couple interactions to take the stock and have a even better one. Oh, but the banana slip. Oh, that's unfortunate.
Oh, the double
that's
slip.
So unfortunate.
Looking like the Three Stooges right here with that like cartoonish behavior.
Jeez. Oh, but the parry on the forward air. Parry on forward air is actually quite punishable, which you don't even see too often.
I'm so invested right now that Becker ends up taking it for Deathless. Let's see, is he going to be able to like get any sort of a substantial lead, or is he going to get down tilt up smash? Not going to kill on a stage like this, but oh, catches the air dodge, and look at him. He is shaking. He is breathing heavy right now. You can definitely see that shift.
Dude, if Deathless loses this, he's going to remember that banana.
Absolutely.
He's going to remember that banana. That costed him the entire set.
I mean, that's crazy. Oh, and yet another banana. And just everything is playing into that mental stack. Every little bit, it's eating away at him. It's eroding, but he's trying not to let the wall break down. Is the dam gonna hold up, or is the waterfall gonna come out there? Nice parry on the cross slash. Generic stuck in the corner against the limit cloud, and Deathless lets him back, if only for a moment.
Is that gonna take it? No, it isn't.
From across the stage, Generic has another
Luigi
chance.
seems really good there. I think that might be death. Oh no, it isn't.
Yeah, you could say he's deathless right now. Surviving that one right there. Dash attack tries to break up the neutral.
But backer's gonna take it.
That's a big lead. That is a big lead right now. And Generic has had such a hard time getting these approaches off. Limit once again. What do you do with it? Oh, nice.
Limit
Getting the blade beam.
Really good here. We're seeing some banana counterplay here from Deathless, trying to avoid getting hit by this, because he's going to take a lot of damage from that.
Both players getting visibly frustrated with every big striking throw. Catches the banana with the up air. Gonna use it for himself, maybe. Who knows?
Deathless seems really good at catching these bananas. It seems really important here that he's catching them to maintain his defensive play.
That being said, I mean, Generic's been in this situation before as well, and we saw what happened last game. Everything's possible. And very, very doable for him right now. Uses the monkey flip as a mix-up, getting that command grab on the shield. Now can we see the ledge trap? No, overcommits with the dash grab. And slowly the set falls out of his little monkey fingers. But
he dies when he had a limit!
Brings it to last stock.
He lost a limit usage. That's going to be very vital.
The trip!
The trip! Doesn't get anything from it besides a grab, but it still does 15%, which is absurd for a grab. Oh, the up smash, it's not going to take it, though. He doesn't have enough rage.
Not the sweet spot either. And now Generic has the opportunity. Double back air. Can he call it the landing? Back air, no jump. Catches the air dodge off stage.
This is looking very close.
No limit on deck now. A little bit of opportunity with the back air. Could this be it? Air dodges straight through, has the banana in hand. How does he get back to stage? Just jump straight through. Banana on the platform now.
And the dash attack! He's gonna take it! Deathless won!
What a crazy call out too. He saw the banana was on platform. He was like, he's gonna go for this banana because this is his win condition right now. And Generic did so much better of a job playing aggressively in that set and almost made the reverse 3-0, but Deathless holding on. Moving on to losers finals.
Good stuff to Deathless. That's a big win.
That is a big win for him right there.
How big of an upset is that, actually? I think Deathless was, what, 6 seed?
6 seed, yeah. So that is a +3.
Wow.
I think. I mean, really good win, really close, and really unexpected with how their winner side set went. The winner side set was like a really convincing 2-stock to end it off, and just able to hold on. But I mean, they're both good players for a reason. You know who else is a good player? Toa. Toa's a great player.
I've got to go play my redemption set.
All right, have fun.
All right.
Sable. Have fun in your redemption set, and I can go ahead and kind of take over this one right now. As we go ahead and get everything started out. It's definitely going to be an interesting one. Toa, Deathless coming out here. I have Waluigi joining me on the mic.
Yo, what's up?
How's it going? How's it feel being on winner side?
It feels pretty good. I'm playing pretty well. I'm having a good time. Bracket's been fun. You know, the usual.
Just same old, same old. For you, it's another day at the office.
Yeah, another day at the office. But anyway, we got Tawa and Deathless, I'm pretty sure. I don't know why Tawa's name is leolee. I don't know the lore behind that one.
Apparently, it's a player's name. It's some kind of a bit. I don't know players' names super well yet.
I know leolee is a Steve, but I don't know why. I don't get the bit.
I think that's just it. I think he's just being leolee.
Fair enough.
I don't think there's much more to it because Oolong recently I think has been using the tag SMUB in tournament as well, and then Justin has been using Oolong as well. So I think everybody's just mixing themselves up.
I'll take your tag, then you take mine.
Fantastic.
Anyway, let's get back to the match. Deathless with a commanding lead and 3-1 already. Deathless is playing out of his mind this match.
I mean, this is an absolutely crazy run for Deathless thus far. Losing to generic 2-0 fashion winners quarters and then crawling his way back, ends up getting the reversal, and it's just playing hot on that momentum from losers semis into somewhat cold Toa.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I was warming up with Toa earlier, so maybe he's taking a little bit to adjust back into the driver's seat, but like...
It's also the sort of like momentum shift of playing this character that can kind of play a similar spacing game to you, kind of play that neutral monster game. And usually Corrin is the one that's used to like outranging you, playing that safe sort of game, and Cloud can kind of do the exact same thing. Can be really strange to kind of get back into the habit of.
Yeah, it definitely can be. I mean, both these characters rely on spacing, double jumps, and it feels definitely like a change of pace, especially after playing Snake for a little bit. It's a complete change of pace, but Toa is bringing this slowly back with these up airs and nairs and fairs.
And I love seeing like these optimizations from Corrin players, getting those extensions on the platforms and making the most out of those frame traps in order to get themselves as much damage as they possibly can on a character who would otherwise struggle. Toa kind of in disadvantage right now, and Deathless with the limit on deck, but I mean, momentum's been shifting throughout this game just little by little.
Off stage, what's gonna ledge trap be? Good evasion, resets back to neutral. Deathless with just this wall of back airs, and he gets the dash attack?
Not quite gonna be it yet. Hopefully Deathless, gets the back air here. Very good stuff to him. Gets the first game on the board, but I think Toa, like towards the end of that game, was like certainly like, okay, this is how you play the matchup. I'm starting to figure some things out, and I think can kind of take that knowledge into game number 2, bring it much closer.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, he was making the adjustments there. He was slowly but surely clawing his way back into that, and I definitely think this game 2 is gonna definitely shift the momentum a little bit. I mean, if Deathless doesn't just like, I guess, how do I say this? He doesn't lose the lead and keeps up this lead. I don't know. I'm kind of just saying stuff right now, I'll be real, but like...
Listen, I don't think anyone's going to blame you for yapping when we're on commentary. Like, that's what it's about.
That is what you do in commentary. You just yap a lot.
If someone in the chat says we're yapping, I'm just like, thank you. We're doing our jobs.
I'm doing what I'm doing.
Right now, both of these players kind of doing what they're doing best. Playing these sorties, being the neutral monsters that they are, and look at Toa just getting these double fairs. Love seeing it coming out there.
Yeah, no, it's a really big source of his damage. It's probably the most important thing for Corrin to have all these fairs, these nairs, moves that all lead into each other to get big damage. And I would say it's probably the same thing for Cloud, and Toa with the pin. That's a Corrin classic right there. You go too close to the ledge, test fade a little too much, and Corrin just punishes you.
Now we're going to see the first lead that Toa has had in this set and what they can potentially do with it, because Deathless does know how to kind of play those aggressive spots. He's definitely proven it in the last couple of sets that they played on stream. But how are you going to do it against a character who gets to like sit back and play the same kind of spacing game when they have such a big lead on you? Like the up air, calling out the juggles as well, limit on deck.
Yeah.
You can find good use for it.
That's a pretty good use for it. Sends Toa way off stage. This ledge trap is almost going to be crucial to reset everything, and he gets the back air. That is completely huge.
Toa actually puts themselves in the corner a little bit and letting Deathless kind of back onto stage for free. That's one thing that I've been noticing about a couple of players tonight, is that they have just been dropping their ledge traps, and you know, it's giving these players like the opportunity to be able to move on through and get a little bit of momentum going themselves. And Toa is up right now, but if Deathless can get something started, I mean, you're up 1-0 in the set, you have a little bit of time to play around with some stuff, but nice up air calls him out with the full drift outwards. We'll see if Toa can extend this lead.
Deathless responding with his own up airs as well. Yeah, these ledge traps are probably the most important part of this game. If both of these characters are not ledge trapping, it's going to be very difficult to secure kills and get big damage. You You really do not want to reset neutral in a moment like this.
Just slowly eking his way. Love the pins coming out, and Deathless actually teching the pins, like avoiding that extra damage that Corrin would get. Nice parry on the cross slash too. And we're seeing these like little bits of matchup knowledge coming to fruition for Toa as they want to make their way back and have the run back versus you.
Yeah, for real. Yeah, but I've been noticing Toa has just been relentless with the juggling right now. Deathless can just not find a way to get down once he gets popped back up. And it's really racking up the damage now. It's do or die for Deathless right now.
Back air once again mixes up that landing momentum, and Deathless just not finding this kill has been so crucial to Toa kind of maintaining their lead. And
oh, bad DI. I guess that's how it ends right there.
I thought I was the puck player. That is some H-box DI. Like, up air at 124, sure, man.
Sure, why not?
Yeah, that's the I want to get to the next game DI.
Yeah, you already know.
I've got all the data he needs. But Toa, like, pretty convincing in that game, and you know, I think with a player like him on the PR, like as consistent as he can be, once he figures you out, it can be really, really hard to make it back. So.
Yeah, no, definitely. Deathless is going to have to make big adjustments this game if he wants to be able to keep up with Toa in this set.
We'll see if he is able to kind of make any adaptations. And as good of a character as Cloud is, I think that's one of the harder parts about playing him, is like the adjustments that you make are really, really small, really, really subtle to see. And it's a lot of timing mix-ups in terms of like when you're throwing out your aerials and how far you extend your advantage.
Yeah.
But things are looking pretty good at the beginning of this game.
Yeah, no, it is looking pretty good. And I mean, the most important thing about playing a sortie usually is mixing up your timings, coming down with aerials, and sometimes you just get into like that routine, that autopilot, where you just are throwing out aerials, praying that they're gonna hit, when you just gotta take your time and eventually claw it back in neutral.
I love both of these players right now. Just scrapping in the neutral game, and it really does seem like two bulls just kind of throwing themselves at each other, because that is one of like the biggest criticisms of Ultimate, is neutral can kind of feel like that sometimes. But I feel like when you have two characters...
Oh, that down air was crazy! I can't believe he got that reversal. That was really good awareness from Deathless.
That was the big hit right there. Got all of that down air. And yeah, that's got to be a pretty good like momentum shift as well. Not even just taking the stock, but also like the statement to make that high recovery call out right there. That was pretty good from Deathless.
I mean, we're going to see Deathless put on the extra credit here. It's definitely important to keep this lead up, as we saw in Game 1 when Deathless got that lead. Toa was bringing it back, but I mean, he still closed it out.
Nice up throw though, keeping it solid. Toa not too far behind. A little bit of adaptation coming from both sides as well. And I think Toa maybe throwing out that forward air a little bit too much on shield, and is getting a little bit punished for that. But just as I say, that gets a nice combo of his own and puts himself in a great position to kind of turn this around just a little bit.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, Corrin's one of those characters that once she's able to get one of her tried and true combo starters like Nair Fair, it's big damage, and this edge guard is going to go really deep. Deathless makes it back. I cannot believe he made that down.
Yeah, stalls out with the side B perfectly. I mean, Deathless recoveries have been pretty much on point all tonight, but these cross slash timings, they are not mixing it up at all, and I hope that they'll make that adjustment later on, but I think Toa has parried like every single one, and that is leading to some pretty brutal situations for Deathless, as Toa is looking to, you know, take 2 games in a row. Put himself in a great position to make it friends. It
definitely makes it hard when your cross slashes aren't hitting, especially. But the ledge trap situation barely misses the F tilt. The timing was just a bit off.
And full drifts in with the back air again, and you know, gives Toa yet another opportunity just to kind of chip out some damage. And every little bit is going to matter in a matchup like this, where neither character is like super advantage heavy.
It seems like Deathless is getting a little antsy with those dash attacks, though. I definitely saw that. But that back air shuts me up. That was a really good back air. Just dancing around each other in the neutral right now.
Love using that Blade Gleam, catches the jump, and uses the cross slash as a nice mix-up on shield there. Love the neutraler coming out. Now Deathless has been keeping up this advantage stage. How does Toa actually get out of this situation? Double roll, but gets cross-slash once again. And now Deathless with a little bit of momentum on their side. Deathless not gonna go for the down air in that situation, but still racks up 107 on Toa. And I mean, this is high percent for pretty much everyone right now.
Yeah, no. 132 for Toa. You're gonna have to get some big damage here. The shield is looking like a skittle. Deathless got limit on board. This ledge trap could determine it all right here.
Yeah, he's tasting the rainbow right now, and you know, Deathless is the hidden blue skittle that never made the bag, and you know, the limit blade beam not going to be working out for him. He has had a pretty low hit rate tonight when it comes to that, but I mean, you know, 144%, one up smash, one up air, one back air. So much stuff can kill all of that on Toa's mind. One back air for himself. Can he get the edge guard?
Oh, dash attack? What is happening? There is so much going on. They're just throwing out buttons. They are scrapping.
Oh, and he lets him back on the stage. The double roll up tilt.
These two are panicking so bad. They may be stone cold right now, but you know they are freaking out right now. The pin, that can't be it.
That's not it.
Deathless win. Deathless alive.
Toa has won the last 3 neutral interactions in a row.
The up air stage! That was so good, knowing the awareness that he would air dodge, and he just took the easy way out with the up air.
That was such a smart edge guard too, because like no one drops down in up airs like that. That is the sign of a seasoned player right there.
That is the one thing you like never expect. Somebody hops off stage, you're expecting maybe like a back air, maybe a pin, maybe something that like sends horizontally. You never expect someone to hop off stage and just hit you with an up air and kill you off the top. It's just...
Yeah, and that's just great like character knowledge, because a lot of up airs in this game, the reason why people don't like go for up airs off stage or anything is they want to send you off the side, because a lot of up airs don't have great knockback scaling. They're great for juggling and consistently comboing to those higher percentages, but Corrin's can kill, and it is super good with knockback scaling, and he was just able to throw in that mix up there to end up taking it. Look at this too, he is riding that momentum and racking up so much damage onto a shook Deathless.
Yeah, no, Deathless feels a little bit shaky. I mean, I could tell by that last game that he was definitely panicking a little bit. I mean, you saw him throw out that random blade beam at like 162. He's definitely feeling a little shook, but he's bringing it back. Interesting. Definitely misinput.
Yeah, and I mean, I don't blame him after getting like the +3 SBR and the run back, and he's on a pretty like good Xanadu run for him tonight. So I don't think anyone would blame him for going down here to as good of a player as Toa is, but you know, he is still fighting back. He's not wanting to go down just yet.
Yeah, for sure. Deathless is on the run of his life, and he wants to keep continuing it. I mean, Deathless, they're a really good player, really solid Cloud. And definitely looking to prove something right here in this set.
Down tilt once again, and Corrin not really having much follow-ups, but poorly DIing the up air once again, and Deathless visibly shaken.
Yeah, this is just one of those moments where you got to shake it off, move on, maybe stand on the Angel platform a little bit longer, regain your composure. You definitely don't want that to happen. That is so unfortunate. That's just one of those things where you just get caught lacking.
Tournament life on the line for Deathless. Has to really make a lot happen, and when Toa is just relentless and keeping up this damage and pressure and not letting up too much, playing super safe, and you're on the verge of losing 3 games in a row, all of that on your mind. I mean, it is just super getting to Deathless.
This is such a huge mountain to climb for Deathless, and it's looking very steep like Mount Everest. But I mean, Deathless could bring it back. I've seen crazier comebacks.
Yeah, I mean, this would definitely be one of the crazier ones as of recent for sure, though. And oh, the up smash getting caught with the forward tilt, and you know, Cloud can play that sort of momentum game, a little bit of X factor, but you know, we'll see if he has any of that right now.
Yeah, no, here comes the ledge trap, the back air. He's got the limit on board, back air, that is gonna take it. Toa moving on to grand finals against yours truly, me.
Yeah, and I mean, that was a very convincing third game, and I think after losing the high pressure situation in game 3, which was so close between our players, it just shook Deathless's mental to the point where they just could not Could not make it back. But yeah, good stuff to Toa, who's moving on for the run back.
Yeah,
versus
definitely. And shout outs to Deathless. Hell of a losers run. Really good from them.
Absolutely.
All right, I'll see you later, man. I got to go play some Grands.
Yeah, absolutely. Have a good one. We'll be rooting for you. All right. So, yeah, run back on the board. Hot set alert coming up. We have so many amazing people in chat who are watching this. I like to thank everyone on behalf of the VGBootCamp and Xanadu team. Make sure that you stay tuned in for all the VGBootCamp events. And, you know, the great people at VGBootCamp want me to remind you that they are posting on TikTok. You know, don't know how much longer it's going to be there. Not because of them, but other things. But you know what? They're posted. They're posting. They got some hot clips. A lot of stuff from the grind, but they have stuff from the grind. They have stuff from majors up on there. So make sure you check it out at TikTok, VGBootCamp. I mean, all the socials VGBootCamp, but yeah, make sure you check it out. They're really, really, really pushing that. And if you're in the area for the DMV, make sure that if you're a Smash player, of course, on Xanadu, we have extra credit coming up this Sunday. So make sure you check that out as well. If you're in the region, make sure that you show up to it. It's always a good time. We always got rivals and, you know, a bunch of other platform fighters. So it's not just Smash. You can check out a bunch of little things here, too, as well. And if you're not able to make it out to extra credit, that is not on the Xanadu channel. That is on KML Tournaments. So they're a really awesome group of people as well. Do some amazing things. And that's hosted here at the Xanadu venue. And if you are not a PR player, if you're, you know, the 2-2er who swears that they'll make the run of a lifetime, then make sure you check out the Xanadu Arcadian May 25th. It is an all-afternoon event, and it's going to have a lot of players. Pretty sure there's a prize pot on it, too, or a big prize pot on it, too. And it's always a good time going to the Arcadian. A lot of fun out there. And that is your time to shine, where all the PR players are banned from entering singles, and so that is the opportunity of a lifetime for some of these like hidden boss players who haven't quite broken through to really showcase their stuff. But you know, two people who are really, really good, who have been on the PR before, who need no introduction, are the two players that you have on the screen. I'm going to keep true to my word. I'm not going to introduce them because you see the names on screen, you see these amazing people in action. Snake versus Corrin. I mean, these are two of the more, like, aggressive, I don't want to say aggressive, but two of the more dynamic sort of meta characters right now. I mean, Snake has always been just a really, really solid character in this game. Corrin has had those stocks rise in like a GameStop hedge fund. You want to get invested in on that. Look at Waluigi with the sticky. My goodness, it is so elegant. Once you get that sticky, it is so difficult to play around, and it is just so crazy to see. It is such a refined thing for a Snake to kind of be able to pull out the sticky as not just this sort of meme where, haha, you did the bad thing, you got sticky, but actually knowing the situations where it worked. Because you panic on the platforms, you shield on the platforms, and Waluigi has just such great awareness to pull that out right when he needs to, and it's just building up this momentum so much. And I mean, you know, I think Toa ended up getting game off of Waluigi, but I mean, something is just absolutely clicking with him because nothing that Toa has really been able to do has been substantiable. And Waluigi is just pulling out every little bit, turtling himself in the corner, pulling out the C4s when he needs to, and catching that pin with the Cypher. And a 2-stock advantage for him. He is putting this incredible player on chopping block. Grinding up this Corrin, 60% already. Gets the sticky once again, sends him off the stage. How does he get back on? Still has the sticky. Low shield going to be coming out. Cannot shield those grenades. Is going to be forced to tank the hits. Does he catch the roll? Parry into up tilt. And what a sequence from Waluigi. really showcasing such an incredible prowess. I mean, they got 2 stickies in that situation, and C4, such great base knockback that it's super scary to kind of jump against that, and so forced in a situation where they needed to shield, and then once they weren't able to shield those grenades anymore without fear of getting it broken, had to do everything in his power to try and come back in that situation. Oh my goodness, we're seeing the Ridley? I have never seen Toa play another character, especially not this deep in bracket. And now, of all the characters that we're gonna see, you know, one of the DMV's finest on a platter right here, and you know, we'll see if it ends up working out. But Waluigi is just an incredible force to be reckoned with, and making yourself a bigger body versus a character that's throwing out projectiles is generally not advised, but I mean, he's kind of keeping up the pace a little bit, especially in comparison, and he's kind of throwing off that sort of timing and forcing Waluigi to make a few adjustments. So even though he's kind of behind in that percentage, he's doing a lot of great stuff, and dare I say, a much closer game than that last one. Gets the tech chase with the side B, and Toa having a Ridley. Do we have another Ridley making the PR? This is what you wanted. This is the action that you came for. All the Smub fans, I'm sure you're going crazy in chat right now, but my phone's low percent. I'm not going to be checking that, so I'll trust that we're going to do it justice as Toa is actually just standing here in the lead right now. And look at this momentum shift. I mean, perplexed is Waluigi, trying to find the answers to things, but not letting it get too out of hand. Gets the drag down there, but no follow-up, and we're going to see neutral B going to be coming out. Dash attack, mixing up that pacing and those timing options. Gets the back throw off stage, and this is where Snake tends to struggle, is in these situations where he's forced to make that up B, forced to make that commitment, but does end up finding the neutral air into the dash attack, keeping this reasonable. A little bit of a scrap situation, but the frame 4 dash attack doing Snake some justice, and it doesn't matter when you have the grenade. When you get sent off stage, a Snake forced to recover high, no B reverse. The up air just going to be whiffing entirely. Makes it back to stage. Cypher going to be coming out, and now this is the trap. How do you find your way through? Legend of Zelda Rune going to be coming up. Does manage to find their way into a decent position, but still the projectiles are coming out in spades. 114%, finds the dash attack on their way through. Now Waluigi trying to recover high, tries to get him with the Wings of Liberty. Not going to end up finding it there. The C4 on the platform not finding its mark, and the dash attack going to send Waluigi off the side. Now all of a sudden Toa with a little bit of momentum on their side. Forward throw, Cypher going to be coming out and hits the Cypher, but still gets hit by it as well. And now all of a sudden things are evened up. Is Toa going to bring this a little bit in his favor, or is Waluigi going to bring this back? 52% now racked up for him. Waluigi showing him that he has the Snake prowess. He's not going to let this big dragon-like monster take him down. He's seen what Samus is able to do, that bounty hunter, and now he's taking some notes. 62% though, as Toa finds a little bit of advantage themselves, pushing the Snake into the corner, and things are evened up. 98 now, 114%. Cypher off stage, once again has to find a way of dealing with that, and with the linear recovery that Ridley has, super difficult, but finds his way through. A little bit of committal with the up tilt, 148%, and one good read from this Ridley could end up being it. But also, oh my goodness, still gonna be living. Oh no, and up B's in disadvantage. That's a lot of end lag, and that is it. Toa with a formidable Ridley. Not gonna find it though, and Waluigi up 2-0, looking to get out of here as the clock is striking midnight, just past it actually, and wanting to get the heck out of here. And I don't blame you. I mean, you're sitting here on winner's side. You don't want to give a player like Toa an inch because he will take it a mile. And that being said, I mean, the Ridley is coming back out.
3, 2, 1, go!
We'll see if the adjustments that Toa has made, switching to the Ridley, switching that mentality, are going to come, or if Waluigi is going to make those adjustments, recognize the new character switch, and not let it phase him whatsoever. I mean, that was an incredibly close game number 2. We'll see if Toa's spin on the character is the answer he needs in order to maybe, just maybe, get the reverse 3-0. Ooh, I love the little conversion, back throw grenade, not ending up finding the aerial, but I still love this pressure that Waluigi is putting on right now. Forward tilt sends him off the stage, the air dodge barely making it back. Oh, and the grab once again. Yep, forced to kind of get in on stage there, and now Toa has the stage control. Gets onto the platform, and oh, he forgot the C4 was there. That's why this stage is good for Snake. Because sometimes you just forget that the C4 is there, you let up for 1 second, and now Snake is going to have this lead, and you do not want to deal with the Snake with the lead, because he will bring out the fangs. That's why they call him Snake, because he is venomous. Still, not only 35% built up onto this dragon. Going to be coming out, forgets about the C4 once again, playing a little bit too committal here in center stage, and Waluigi just a master of stage control this entire time, and the down smash is actually going to catch the roll. Doesn't cross him up with the down tilt, and that throws Toa off potentially last stock of the tournament. Waluigi playing on fire right now, and is up by so much, but we'll see. Ridley, you know, these big body characters in general, one thing that they kind of thrive on is you panicking, and it doesn't seem like Waluigi is going to let up anytime soon, but, you know, we'll have to see if Toa has some tricks still left in the sleeve, but it is looking all but over for him as Waluigi continues to extend this pressure, looking as stoic, calm, and relaxed as ever. Oh, not going to get the jab block. I'm pretty sure there was some slide off DI shenanigans, ended up saving Waluigi's butt there. I love the B reversed. C4 puts it on the ground. I think he was trying to get it on the platform, but not really going to matter too much. 130% off stage with the Cypher going to be coming out. No mortar coming out, but still able to mash out of the side B. Gets the grab. Does he get the read? The forward tilt one into the up tilt, and that is the tournament. Waluigi takes the grind. And in dominant fashion as well, forward tilt, air dodge read, up tilt is the Snake classic. Congratulations, Waluigi. Has done it. As Sunfish has like a Sunfish is just showing me he has like a toy rat or something that someone left behind going up on stage, seeing if it's one of theirs. Who knows? People lose stuff here all the time, but anyways, that has been us here at VGBootCamp. It has been an absolutely amazing tournament. If you're in the area looking for another tournament to go to, Smash tournament, come to Extra Credit on Sunday. We got Smash, we got Rivals, we got so much cool stuff there, and it's streamed on KML tournaments. If you're looking for more Xanadu stuff, make sure that you check out the Xanadu Arcadian, whether you can make it, whether you are going to tune in or not. It's May 25th. We also have Xanadu Legends coming up on May 11th, our premier Melee event, as well as the Bread and Butter Monthly coming up a little bit later on. So make sure that you check all of those out. And yeah, that's going to be it for me. Thank you all so much for tuning in today. I am Anger. You can follow me at AngerAnger_SSBU, or of course check out my organization Ace of Cards, where we do a lot of amazing stuff, and we hope to be able to do more for the region as well. That's it for me. Thank you so much, and y'all have a good night. Peace.